Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. What's up? Sunday. We're joining us with the some wheel functionality going that's actually made the game pretty awesome to play. What's up, y'all? This is Colleen Poole, aka Kahl-One, and we are back with some Forza Horizon 5. It's really that simple. New player base. Wanted to try everything out with some optimized settings in the wheel. So far, it's been okay. I'm playing the AI right now. It's getting warmed up. I'm going to jump in a few with some other players. But I'm still optimizing my Celica and my Toyota 2000 GT. I'm still getting used to the driving mechanics on the wheel with these settings for the CSL. So far, it's okay. My only problem is that I'm not always sure what gear I'm in, so I tend to misshift. So we gotta get used to everything. But so far, it's been a fun experience. This is arguably much more interactive and fulfilling with the wheel than it is on Gran Turismo, even though there are two different subgenres. Well, not two different subgenres, they're in two different environments. They're the same subgenre of racing game. But I also argue for a while that Forza has had much more complex physics under the hood than it's given credit for, especially if you have proper settings in order to give that type of feel for you. And they do have it in the game, that's for sure. As you can see, I play predominantly racing sims, so this setting has been helping me quite a bit. Go try and push up. That was my biggest problem with Forza, was the lower gear controls. Not so much now. Yeah, the 70s Celica. I love this car. Yeah. This game plays good, y'all. Plays good, yo. I'm sorry. Ooh. That was my first Tesla match. I guess it's the AI anyway. The main problem with the game, of course, is that you still don't have a good replay camera. It still just uses like some preset, well, not preset, some locked replay cameras. The best one is really just watching it in third person, which is just a shame. But yeah, I got all my settings on high to medium, ray tracing on high, I think. Don't really need it, but it gives a nice, better tone mapping for the light and the shadows. Yeah. Forza Horizon, y'all seen me play this before, but I'm just jumping in. Again, my account. Hopping in hardcore again because the game's fun. Especially with all the damn options you got. Okay, let's share the stream out real quick. That is not what we're trying to do. Jesus. Okay, let's get this shared out. Yeah, definitely gonna put some more time into this. I have a ton of cars, a ton of time in this, and I think I just did all my mail in the game. Essentially all the stuff that I had to, not unlock, but well, yeah, unpack, because they give you a ton of cars, a ton of cars. Why is this not loading up? What's going on here?
More tension and possibly threats to happen. What do y'all think about that, man? It's a lot. It's a lot. The sad part is I know at the end of the day, it's just a fucking video game. Now, granted, it's a big part of our
Waiting for it to load my studio. What's going on? It's just sitting there.
I know when I say it's just a game, I don't mean that in disrespect.
There we go.
I don't mean that.
What the hell?
A lot of people, when they say that shit, they mean that it's disrespectful. I don't, obviously, because I'm life. I am MGC for life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know that. So when I say that, I mean
Skip
it
this
should never get to the
proper
level
playlist.
of death threats, of hating people. Unfortunately, though, we see that all the time in the FCC, especially on social media.
FH5, Forza Horizon, Forza Horizon 5, Forza PC, PS5, Racing. Okay, Forza Horizon. Everybody's be jumping on this now. It feels good, honestly. I'm glad we got more players. We need more players. The more the merrier. No biases. Everybody gets to enjoy the game. It's already there. Why didn't you do that? And here we go. Okay, shared on the E-Racers forum. All right. All right. I'm gonna need some breakfast soon. Oh, nice. Somebody wants to link up. So we got so many players in the service. Oh, it's this Horizon Realms thing seems more like it's just about skill points. I thought it was some new levels or something. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to get some breakfast soon. We're going to keep this stream going. We're going to have to get some food. So one thing I'm noticing here is that if I change around my alignment some, you really feel it in the oscillation of the wheel. So I have to get used to that. Like if I change my toe out, it oscillates like crazy. So I've just been tuning the car but not have to depend on that. Which you don't really need to, honestly. This feels great. I do wish that the actual wheel animation was 360 degrees, though. But yeah, same rules. Follow the tires. The weight transfer. It's not different from any other simcade. And the wheel is definitely better than it is on Gran Turismo, that's for sure. It was good. Whoa! So, okay, I was able to correct that pretty well. I was able to feel it. Damn, I missed this game. Sorry, I'm not a drifter. Too much, too much, too much. Excuse me? You can really feel the road surface here. Gravel. Whoa! Sleep out now, of course. So this Celica, I think I have a swap, and I detuned it to be 300 horsepower. I think this is an inline 6 engine in here. I think I put the Supra engine in here actually. Started to like the front to be as stiff as possible from so much Formula and open wheel car training. So now I like that for almost all of my cars because it gives me a similar feel. And I just kind of tune it a little bit more custom according to each vehicle's characteristics, more or less. Alright, let's see what's on the map. What's on the map?
And I think there's also like a thing we'll talk
about.
There's also a little bit more, I'd say, reluctance to be harsh on VF based on what's happening.
Let's see. Filter. I'm just using the keyboard right now. I'm not using the Xbox controller.
Some people are spinning that like actually this game is really cool now when they might not have ever been paying attention before. You know.
Oh yeah, I see that on the
Okay, we got some
all the
stiff.
Tekken 8 players are playing Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6. I mean, we can talk
Oh, yeah.
about that later. But I think the coolest part about this is obviously you're running a tournament because in NA there's not really ever a big tournament for virtual.
Actually, let's see what's going on online.
They're always running tournaments. They have Beach Tribe every year.
You have to wait till like you go to Japan or some unique team
Exactly.
or
This is
something.
fun stuff right here.
But like this was like I think one
Custom
of the first
Racing
ones that
Road
were,
A Class. Confirm. Let's see what matches we can get. Oh, here we go. Road racing. Yep.
Anti-rod nuts from
Oh, storm season. Oh, this is gonna be great.
the main Xperia guy that people looked up to like 20 years ago.
These are like VF3, VF4 players. Like not everybody showed up. I wish there was even some more people, but obviously.
Oh, yeah, it's got the Ford Capri, making my own little Forza champ cars, type of touring car mod with it.
Showed up, and I feel like I owed it to the VF community just in general, because if anybody has been around a
Multiplayer madness.
or had to be involved directly with communities of games, the VF community, my God.
I actually just started doing multiplayer more in Forza Horizon. You'd think that I did it a lot more, but I didn't. I did it for everything else, and I mostly joyrided here and collected cars, did tracks. But the multiplayer, not so much, and I should have. So, new player base, have fun with it. Yeah, here we go. Let's get dusted. Alright, so sprint. 1 lap sprint. 3 races. Alright, here we go. Deep left coming up. Stand the 4 here. Straight. Got a horseshoe. You feel the rear slip in there. Trying to move up. Okay, go flat. Oh! As flat as we can. At least this rail braking doesn't work in Forza Horizon. Deep right. And flat we go. Gotta run from this person here. About to get overtaken. Or not. Stick to the line, baby. Stick to the line. Racing is racing. What's Justin saying? Justin Wong. That's the next one. Might be a circuit. So pretty. She is so pretty. This game is pretty overall, to be honest. What is this? Sprint, circuit? What are we doing? Sprint again. Okay. You don't know the course, so you gotta wing it. Okay, looks like it's flat. Keep going flat. Okay, got some corners coming up. Hard right here. You got a lot of torque in the third gear there. That super engine going about. Harder battle here. All the way at the back. Aero drag is holding me back. Wait, do I have damage on still? I think I might have damage on still. Might. I don't know. I don't think so. Ooh. Oh, that was pretty, though. This audio thing on? Feels like it is.
I think Virtual Fighter also like is constantly engaging you. Like you can do stuff like
It's just naturally that loud.
even if there are like technically some good combos here and there, it's not really about
One more.
But in Street Fighter, it's like a lot of shit going on. You can't do anything about it because you've been hit, and you have to just kind of wait for your.
Absolutely fun though.
Because you so quickly, damage is so high, down starts so fast.
This game gives you even more of a workout than the others because you're being thrown so many different obstacles and so much craziness at one time. So, unlike being on a set course, it's a lot crazier. Even with being circuit races like this, it's thrown at you almost in a rally-like fashion. So that's where it gives a different gameplay style, even if you're using the same skills translated over. I gotta put this on an M2 drive. Right now it's on a standard solid state. It's about like 200 gigs in total, so that M2 drive is kind of bloated with a subtle Forza and some other stuff, but I can move some stuff. I think I have AMS2 on there. I can swap the drive. Is anybody else coming? What the hell? Oh yeah. There we go. Probably transferred some new players in. I don't know. Nope, it's the same. Oh no, new players, yeah. It's constantly rotating players in. There's also gonna be AI as well. No, those are players. Okay. It's not AI. Sweet. See? New players. Even for a race that's already in progress. That's somebody's voice chat. Whoa! I have a lot of grip loss in fourth gear here.
still playing somewhat. You know, Matthew definitely got to regular so and I really fun coming back
Chicane. Find that riding point just like anything else. It's not as loud on, say, it's higher speech, but it's there. Oh! Yeah, watch that freaking super torque. Oh no! Kept my place though. That was bad. Oh no, I missed the checkpoint. This game is crazy, yo. Hey. Overall people. Well, some people just joined it, so it doesn't count. Ah, man. That's what it's like. Yeah, wheel spins were giving me a headache because there was so many that I had, and I had so many super wheel spins, and it just keeps flashing. Okay, let's see what we can do for stability on this.
We're trying to bring as many people around the world, and I think they did a great job with the people that they selected.
Awesome. You didn't try one of those croissants that have a chocolate chip cookie baked into it?
No, I was actually kind of busy. Yeah, I was so busy with like rehearsals and making sure following the directions and everything. By the time we finished the day,
Front bias
it's like
now.
10 p.m. and yeah, France doesn't really.
Yeah, 85%, and of course have the ABS off. That's where you feel everything. That's when you feel everything.
But just being there, I enjoyed my time there a lot. Just because maybe I'm older now, so I appreciate more of like the infrastructure and how like the buildings are not like just skyscrapers compared to like America, for example. But yeah, I enjoyed my time there, just watching, playing, and being part of Republic Boutique. Like I just like the storyline. Maybe I'm just like a sucker for that, but it's just really cool that the fact is like Legends versus Underdogs, and you know what the grand finals was? Legends versus Underdogs. Because my whole thing is, oh yeah, the Legends are just gonna just beat everybody, and then like it's just gonna be a Legends bracket, but it was not the case. It was so MMA protagonist type of thing, where Ending Walker was the last underdog, and he made it all the way to grand finals, and I'm just like, man, this shit was like itself.
Biggest thing I remember that I miss about Forza, being able to tune on the fly.
So, what is CEO for the really on the wrestling I kind of like the idea of light being used, like almost like again, the medicine, like pay-per-view. For wrestling, like you know, like every wrestling event, like have a pay-per-view or like I don't know, like really versus, you know, like really like especially the more wrestling, just like you just
Get that top speed quicker. Make sure we still got good control on our braking.
I've also done same stuff. We did that when Ultimate Level 3 had a tournament, because there's the whole thing, people talking about the current era of online players is so much better than the real lifers that were playing back in the day. The online players are so much better. Like, there's this big argument, so it's like, okay, let's fly now, and like, let's put some money on the line and see what happens. And yeah, of course, the ranking for Evo Gamble still won that situation, but now that story is like very different, or it is different.
So far, so good.
That's an interesting thing. Of just like these are pretty much two different communities, sort of like fighting each other in the same game.
I was gonna say, I'm not
You being
saying
reckless
that,
driving
like,
oncoming
there's,
traffic like
like,
riding bean.
like,
It's right, exactly like riding bean.
I'm not saying like stuff like that.
Great ass reference. I should get that soundtrack. Let me put it on my playlist. Kenichi Sonoda, Riding Bean, and Gunsmith Cats. Oh, that's too much. Okay, okay, we gotta fix that. Okay, the nose is too far. Nose is too far. That was just going.
From the perspective
Stiffen that rear some.
like Capcom and Street Fighter 6 as a product, right?
As you can see, I'm getting between 70 and 80 frames. I have ray tracing on high, I think. This game, they optimized the hell out of this series. They really did. Like, if you've been paying attention to Forza Horizon 5 since it dropped, this shit has been optimized on layer, every update. They've done so many updates, and I've kept up with all of them. So, they had more unlocked in the NVIDIA cards than other titles do today. With yesterday's code. Playground Games knows how to optimize. That is their mastery. You can play this game in a fucking potato. That's better. A little more very stable. Much better. So now I can probably stiffen the rear and go back to my other setting. My standard super settings are to have either the, what do you call it, well, let's do this for the tire. Let's strengthen this to about 31 psi. Arrow, I can't believe I have my arrow like this. It's been a while since I've ever had my arrow like this. This is some Gran Turismo 2, 3 shit. But my braking has gotten better, so it helps. Let's make the front brake bias better. Rebound stiffness, let's lower that a bit. These are the settings that I use on Sims as well in order to help me be more manual and not have to worry about the car slipping out. And you just know how the car feels, you know when you're supposed to shift, what gears for going flat, what gears for going what gears you have to ease through. Like, let me see if I can show you my settings.
So as much as it might seem like the
So these
narrative is
are
that,
my
the game by
settings.
design is allowing, you know, quote unquote,
This is for the wheel.
newcomers. I'm just echoing and parroting
Well, it wasn't
what
this I was
people
looking
would
for.
just say. The game is made for new players specifically, and I'm like, I don't
this
exactly
one?
agree with that, dude, because the onboarding process.
Yeah,
for
these are the
Street
actual
Fighter
wheel
6 as a game,
settings.
and you just don't learn its systems, doesn't just come naturally.
For the most
Like,
part,
got
it's
a
much
lot of
better than what it
systems that
was
you have to, like,
before.
figure out, and engage with, and if
Way
you
better.
don't, you die. So it's like it isn't. This game doesn't feel inherently super casual
Roll
friendly
skills,
outside of
turn
like modern mode
sensitivity.
stuff, which clearly was going for that, you know.
Yeah, I think the only players that are like
and a
Street Fighter 6
difficulty.
players are probably all like of
Oh, no, go back.
YouTubers and the big influencers in Japan.
So you can see
They're
ABS
probably,
off,
like, Street Fighter 6
simulation.
players because all of them are mainly playing.
And I have this on as like a form of letting me know where the curbs are for each corner. So
Playing competitive now that all started from 6.
So yeah,
I don't think they've ever played 5. Was
been playing like this for a while, but I didn't have good wheel settings until now. And the rotation I have on here is about 350, which is what I usually use for the MX-5 Cup. So I kind of have it in my mind that 350 rotation is for sports cars with some springy control needs. 270 is GT3, 240 is open wheel F1. Or anything Formula, really. And then sometimes some cars are older and need a wider rotation to have proper control, so I'll put it like 450. This control's better though.
So yeah, I think what you mentioned is probably more representative of what is actually happening. Of like all these new heads that are coming out. It's not exactly a story of possibly the game is intrinsically allowing this to be so. I see a lot more of like the dominating players from Street Fighter 5 are still the best players in Street Fighter 6. Especially like the ultimate Street Fighter 5 player, like, oh yeah, he's really good at 6 here because there's a lot of carryover. There's a lot of stuff that you learn in that game that directly carries over here. But what you mentioned about the Pro Tour, how the Pro Tour specifically built
Damn, this feels good.
to allow the quote-unquote online warrior, to allow the warrior aspect of it to show up. Those are the things that it's an organizational logistics thing that might be allowing these stories to even happen.
Let's get our 6th gear
Also,
closer.
like, a lot of companies, like, post-COVID, were kind of like, yeah, let's make sure that we, support online stuff a little bit more, just in case, because maybe more people
Yeah.
are accustomed to playing online, and like, that goes for a
Those
lot
are
of
too
video
spread apart.
genres as well, like, just to make sure that is supported thoroughly. Speaking of support,
No, go back.
Namco has maybe not been supporting the Tekken 8.
I don't want to talk about this.
You know what I'm talking
I wanna
about?
talk about
You know what?
Listen,
There's not
we
really
talked
much to
about-
talk
we
about.
talked about a bit of it already before we
Yeah.
got to this. But
It's just-
all I know,
Higher
Talk about
RPM,
it.
it's going to give me a lag in the first gear, but
You guys in this
I
space.
don't
the twin turbo helps some.
100%. Just people are
Okay.
upset.
yeah, I know people are upset, and
Yeah.
I remember Namco said we're prioritizing.
Might not be very good.
Yes.
In season 2 of Tekken. I remember them wording that, and then once the game came out, once the game came out, everyone was like, "What did they do?" Because it was offense.
It's not going any higher.
These new moves that are obviously super important because, like, for example, like, I was looking at Peg 1 and I played Peg Lane, and I'm like, oh, he looks like he's way more wrong now. But everything about him is his stance, right? He was well,
Everybody became a stance.
every character became a stance character, and it just needs to put their offense even more in an energy amount. And I'm like, man, energy's kind of cheap because he has like this utility withstand where it gives her more kick damage, and then it actually became the fact that she's actually a fun character. Where she can really character move, and she can do pretty much the same bullshit Jack can do, and she can do it to Jack back to Jack. So I don't know what happened.
Okay. Well, put this in the perspective of maybe, because there probably isn't a ton of like hardcore Tekken listeners, but there's probably a lot of those people that have TV and Japanese games that watch this. So you know how Street Fighter 5 works, Street Fighter 6. You know how Street Fighter 6 works. I'm gonna put this in comparison. Street Fighter 6 guys are like, hey, here's
Okay, it's too much. Too much in the rear.
6. We're really gonna focus on, the
giving me too much of a pendulum-like effect.
The game being maybe a little
Too
bit
much of a pendulum-like effect.
aggressive. There being too many like guesses from like a rock paper scissors at a high level. So we look forward to you playing our patch. And the patch comes out, and parrying now takes away Gray Life. You can now get throw loop from anywhere. So you can get a corner anyway. Every character can do it. You can also get burned out without the corner anymore. You don't need the corner.
Oh!
Just get stunned. Let's see what else we did. Air Dogwork was at it. Air Drive Impact was at it. We also had Air Parry, so that anti-airs don't.
A little more control.
And we also made it that every character, what they're really good at, is still really good. In the case of Akuma, we're going to give Akuma normal health. We're going to give normal health. We're going to maybe raise his name up a little bit because we want him to actually high damaging. We're going to make Demon 0 frame startup full screen. Like, this is the Tekken 8 Season 2 patch of Tekken players. I'm not kidding you.
Much more control. Alright, you know what? Let's do
Me being involved in not just one FGC,
the
but
gear
like one
from
game,
scratch.
many, like 10 to 15 over my span of being a content creator, deeply keeping up with where this game is going, what the developers are doing, what the community feels about it, you know, echoing what the community feels so that maybe the message can be pushed even further. Like 10 to 15 in my lifetime of being a content creator. This is the weirdest one. I have never seen anything like this.
You know, I totally wish that they did not remove where you take chip damage off breaking throws, because I wanted to see
Get some longer deals
how
for stability.
chaotic it would have been if they just kept that.
Oh, no, it's in there.
It's already chaotic. No, they
It's in there.
removed it.
That fix is coming in an emergency
Oh,
patch.
it didn't come
Yeah.
yet. It didn't
Damn
come
it.
yet. Oh,
That
okay.
patch
I
is
thought they
not out
removed
yet,
it.
dude. People have to play this shit for like 3 weeks. So we're currently playing that game. To be real, the
That's it.
throw break thing is crumbs on the floor. An absolute insane mess that is on the counter and all over the place in the rest of the house. That's like crumbs on the floor. Like,
This is like rainbow. This is like
it practically is. Where it's like, well, it's rainbow. It's very hard to describe like what the hell is doing. And to boil it down,
I feel like the top here is just nerfed some. I feel like I'm always maxing the 5th, but it takes so long to get to the top with the 6. Maybe not so much right now. For horsepower, this is still pretty good. Yeah. I like it better. Okay, let's test against the AI, and then
To me, it's like the narrative is that
let's
the
test the
game's
multiplayer.
casualized. And in my opinion, dude, I'm a 200-hour casual for Tekken 8, right? 230-hour casual, okay? This patch was made for me. This shit sucks. I feel like I can't learn the game. I feel like there's nothing to learn. Even if I spend 1,000 hours doing this shit, what's the end goal? I still have to hold the place and make a guess, no matter what. So it's like,
I then want to ask, is this an example of a dev team saying we're going to do this, and this, and just didn't think the player base would play in the way that they are? You know, like, Sakurai is like, you know, I know this match and play in this way. But then you go,
damn, this controls so fucking well.
like this. Okay, so is that what the thing is? This is like,
I just wish they had a 360-degree rotation animation for the wheel. Whoa!
movie from Slapper with like the exact same animation.
Okay.
But it was butter. Like you literally
Alright,
see
small intermission. Bridge over puddle of water. Yeah.
if you do something after. So Warren is like, "Ooh," he's like,
Is that the Halo music again?
Yeah, okay, those were those.
Yeah, so it goes both ways. Anna can steal their moves, and you can steal that because of a weird coding thing. Because again, Tekken's based on like legacy code from Tekken 5 and shit, right? Like it's the same functional game since the mid 2000s. So that's that. The other like overlying big thing here is that the devs said one thing, and I have to give this seems like this gives me a lot of ire. I give the developers credit before season 2. They were on the right road, bro. Like they Tekken 8 beta 1, beta 2, to launch, to all the different updates that were in season 1, like they were refining. This each shit is crazy here. This is maybe too powerful here. This is maybe too crazy here. Maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe this character's doing a bit too much. There were some things that were obviously still mega powerful and like prevented you from playing the game, but they were identifying them and they were being fixed. And to be real, at the end of season 1, we were like, dude, sidestepping's gonna get better. This already very offensive game is gonna be like, we can now move laterally. And yeah, dude, sidestepping is amazing now. It feels better almost than it ever has in a Tekken game. It's so good. And then the patch comes out, and everything about it is anti-sidestepping. Everything about it is that you just hold this stuff, and if you sidestep, you die. Like, wait a minute, what? Like everything. And instead of the game getting, like I said, refined over the past like almost 2 years we've been playing it, right? Because of the betas. Refinement the entire way. Heat is changing. It's getting more manageable. It's making more sense. It's less oppressive. Like, okay, cool. It's like Tekken 8 Season 2 went back to Beta 1. Where they're like, Heat was just, what do you do at the start of the match? Activate Heat, be an asshole. Like, that was Beta 1. Heat is so powerful that you just, like, activate it, hold this shit, bro.
Activate asshole.
That's literally it. Like, that's literally what they did. We went back to Beta 1 for some reason. Like, what is happening? So instead of, like, 2 years of refinement, we just threw the whole thing out.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
It's so confusing.
It's so confusing.
Because Harada and Michael Murray, like, they're super invested in the Tekken World Tour as well too. Like they're going to see them at the events. They're looking at the results. So them just be like, yeah, well,
The craziest part is that they acknowledged it, dude. Like they talked about these things in like the Tekken talk and stuff, talking about these offensive things, how sidesteps gonna change. They were not wrong.
Yeah.
Like what you're saying was true.
Five
What happened to
laps.
all this other shit? Like they didn't mention that we're just giving like almost everybody super homing plus on block mates that make you pull 50-50s after. It's like what? Like it almost feels like the game is designed by two different companies.
And it's an omen for things to come. Halo gonna be on PlayStation soon, also. At this point, should we even be surprised? And the argument that it runs best on PS5 Pro is not a real argument. It's still an Xbox title, still a Microsoft game. Everybody enjoy it, the more the merrier. No need to be petty. Xbox platform is officially hardware agnostic. Am I using the right term? Agnostic?
They've been bitter silent also. So it
All right.
That they're gearing up to actually exactly talk about.
You thought the Dragon Ball Season 3 patch, like, went off the cliff.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Giving
Whoa.
characters more tools and
Whoa.
crazy and crazier and making sense of this one really going a bit too far. At least it followed the line.
Never done this before. Okay.
Like I said, refinement. All of a sudden, we're back to the it is the weirdest patch I have ever seen. The patch feels like it hates Tekken. Patch hates Tekken. So it's going to change it.
Proto patch, so not a patch, but like, what we have before patch. You know that in Street Fighter 2 is faster and faster and faster. And then Super Street Fighter 2. And then 4, and then what's the next thing that when you see it, and then, Super Turbo.
This is nuts.
This would be comparatively speaking, like we took
Yeah. Okay. Starting to see the limits. We'll change up our rear camber.
Everybody agrees that this stuff isn't great. Like so I had a chat in like main man, you know, because he's like a long time second guy, stuff like that. That's like all he does. So I was having a chat with him about that, and he's like, Max, has this ever happened to any other fighting game? Has this ever happened to Street Fighter or anything like that? And I'm like, yes. Yes, it has. Street Fighter 5 Season 1 exists. Like the amount of like, have you ever had people be so toxic and so mean-spirited towards the developers and all that kind of stuff? Has this ever happened? And I'm like, absolutely. Like NBC.
Let's try. Figure this out.
Season 1 where things that 100% happened. I had a professional cover. You know, hopefully find a way to communicate the things that suck about it. It might also be good, but you know, that's really difficult because everybody's mad. So I think this patch in Tekken is comparable to like Street Fighter 5 Season 1 Fallout. They really, something really bad has happened to like the community. They feel hurt. They feel like sort of betrayed in a way because they said one thing, delivered another.
Gotta figure this out. This is nuts!
GameCube game showed up, and dude, what if this is the one opportunity they have to bring back this nearly like 20-plus-year-old game that never came back? Like again, like I think the PlayStation Xbox version of it. So it's like, yeah, this can never exist again. So yeah, I think that's like that would be incredible. That would be absolutely incredible. And lo and behold, it was like the first thing they showed up, and then they were like F-Zero GX.
Try not to do that. Maybe I need downforce for this. Let's see.
I was surprised.
Boy, let's just see.
Pretty surprised there's no melee. Just because, like, when I see the logo, yeah, when I see the GameCube logo, I just think, oh, it's a melee.
Be a lot more resistance drag now. Okay, it's more steady. This is insanity. This feels like a crazy modded track I would play in a Assetto Corsa. Fuck!
What NSL is doing in the GameCube game works is just like a
No, 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 no. Go back.
that it's just Dolphin doing this stuff, you know?
But that was pretty cool, and it makes perfect sense. I just, for some reason, didn't actually anticipate Street Fighter 6 being announced for Switch 2. But yeah, really, why not? If it's being as powerful as it's being touted, and even more.
I'm gonna need some oscillation with this though.
There's the announcement. You no longer have to look at Luke's big stupid Popeye face on a box art.
Shit. Damn it. All over the curbs. This is insane. Okay, we gotta lower the sensitivity.
In that same vein, this was why a lot of people were dooming on the second season 2 patch.
Friction.
At a time that I was like, you know what, guys, to be fair, I'm giving the developers the benefit of the doubt. I was wrong. You know, they were right. Shit went south.
Oh, that's
I was giving the benefit of the doubt that this community, much less most fighting game communities,
let's
do
look at
not
that.
have historically a
See how that
great
feels.
batting record at early information, and they expect that from the game like long term. It's like, oh yeah, this character or this thing that's changing is going to change everything. Like, oh god, it's gone, it's bad.
Okay, it's a bit more manageable.
But the gut reaction to this stuff is like a 1 out of 10 in terms of how often that is actually correct.
Too loose now. Change around the wheel settings still. Okay, still going through some more wheel settings. Temporary. fact.
That's right, but she can have animal
Fourth C
buddies.
back on 80.
No, I don't think so. I think if anything, maybe she'll have
True
like
friction, true
maybe
damper.
extreme battles might have more animals possibly.
Good call, actually.
Because I feel like we haven't had an update for extreme battles since launch.
Yeah.
So there's no but I feel like they need
Still
to
tuning.
for that.
This car is gonna. This is nuts doing this course. I don't know what the hell to do here.
2 months away
Um,
from
I think.
the actual launch of her on June 5th. Do you want to revise any predictions on healing again, or are we sticking to?
No, healing is there for sure. I totally think it's there.
Yeah.
I know that it's there.
I just don't think it's gonna be broken because of how meter works in this game.
Yeah.
So it's not like Street Fighter 4 where you can just focus and get ultra. That's why healing was so cheap because it was easy to get
It
your
was easy to
ultra.
build Ultra.
Yeah, but this game it requires you to get hit or you hit the opponent. So you're not gonna build level 2s like off that. So I was assuming healing as a utility super would be a level 2 super.
I'm trying to think back to Street Fighter 4. What also made that so potent? Was it knowing this backdash like godlike?
It was really good.
So you could just like at times use backwards or just like focus attack backwards. So they would get like a chunk and then or jump in, get out of there, you know?
Yeah, depending on the character you're fighting, I think the healing with broken kills or quick kills is hard not to. So you just kind of it's a force, it's a hold.
Yeah.
With that, I really like her. And of course, a lot of people saying like she should definitely have for Street Fighter 3 version of somewhere like
I'll say one thing about Elena that is there, like obviously makes you realize a bit more, and this is the difference between having a character that's rendered to like Elena is in the past.
Something to do at the rear over there.
I feel like the Elena, the capoeira combat style of her gameplay doesn't really like come to a head very much. Because like capo moves all over the place, and that's a cool
Problem area.
it's obvious in Street Fighter 3, but I feel like those, it doesn't feel like it's emphasized enough. It's like a thing that just happens, and I feel like I'm getting way more of the capo-ness out of her in this trailer, even though it makes me a little yeah, and I'm wondering if it's like, maybe that's just a 2 game thing, maybe it's like, that's more well realized in Eddie or something like that, or Christy, where you see the full 3D aspect of, wow, these kicks and legs are going all over the place. So I'm really
Alright.
curious how, like,
I'm gonna do it. Let's see if we can do it. So this course is gonna be a thorn in my side for a bit, I see. Damn! Ah! This course is gonna be an asshole to me for a bit. Alright, we have to come back to this. I need to tune the car more because oh yeah, I like it. Because I don't want to tune the car too much to this course. And I'm not useful for anything else. This is a very particular course. That's a little insane.
What does our favorite superstar have to say about that name of his life?
I don't know.
Speechless. Actually, it's funny. You talk more than any other Horizon driver I've ever met. But you know what? I'll just say you're not finished yet. The festival playlist is full of exclusive rewards and drivers who'd give anything to line up against a legend like you. I think you did it. Better get down here. You've made the Hall of Fame.
We've made the Hall of Fame.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Boy, I was tuning the shit out of the car to that course. That will mess me up. That course is nuts. I like it, but I have to like really lock in for that. And like,
I'm like wondering if Jeff is
hold
gonna
on
take that
now.
opportunity. Capcom's gonna take that opportunity to show season 3 with like maybe a bunch of changes and stuff like that in a teaser in some way.
So you remember?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was like, you remember Akuma when Akuma came out? Bison came out like 3 weeks after.
Yeah, dude, it was like,
So
it
it
was
was
like,
like
whoa,
right.
playing Bison and we just got done playing Akuma.
Yeah, so it might be similar where Elena and then 3 weeks later the first season 3 character comes
Maybe
out.
just maybe.
So what Max is saying is that he wants silhouettes now. Like for the next season, he wants.
But that's like I want that.
Bring back Broccoli Man.
Characters added, I believe. Is that the?
Yeah, 829,000 new characters in Marvel for World War. Yes.
I think it's actually.
We'll start with number 1.
I think it's actually like what 60, like in total.
No kidding. I think between like the collective amounts of people that have been adding to this between like Tabs and Callie and like everybody else with like Ronan and stuff, like I think it has a question.
Game is pretty.
Like 100 total characters that are released in the game. So they've doubled the roster in this country. And those are like actual, not halfway guns. There's been a lot of halfway guns we've been seeing for a long time. These are like guns. These are actual new characters.
Yeah, big, huge community effort there. It's been going on for a while, but like necessarily that's like you can get it for a complete edition. And you know, obviously, well, I mean, it's still hard to actually get.
That was on sale in the same period of time that NBCI was on sale when I was searching people buy it for limited run. So yeah, like that it's still readily purchasable. I've seen it on sale for like $5 every once in a while on PC, but the PC version is like only like right. The crazy part is that at almost any point you can
There we go.
Ultimate Model 3 right and find people. They're not well modded. Like,
I didn't want to just jump off the highway.
yeah, they're not on parts like they're actually playing like normal in-game netcode Ultimate Model 3. Like people are actually stuff playing them. You know that about UMBC 3. It's a forever.
Oh, it's an actual cutscene here.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame, home to the greatest drivers in Horizon history. But you know what? I'll just say you're not finished yet.
Hey,
The festival playlist is full of exclusive rewards and
been playing for that
drivers
long?
will give anything to line up against a legend like you.
I've been just picking at the game, really.
But why stop there, right? Where to next?
I think it's only like 2 or 3 days after we finished last podcast. They announced.
I don't know what that means.
Hey man, I think as anyone knows it.
KSI, I just see all in game.
Okay, what's up?
That was a sick trailer.
Why is it sick?
It's a roller coaster.
I felt like I was on something watching this. I was in the unnamed trailer where I was like, was this directed by me?
What's that meme where they show a scene and then they say it's created by Michael Bay? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, kinda.
It's just because it's like a meme where you're
I don't think there's anything happening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's something happening.
So out there.
Alright.
I had a huge discussion of like I was being critical of that
Super
trailer,
wheel
and
spin.
people are like, Max, it's clearly like their names are just there to get you to buy the. It's just marketing. I'm like, thank you for clearing that up for me. That it's just marketing. And I'm like, to me,
Let's mess around. What do we got? So we have a ton of cars.
and I'm like pretty deeply passionate about the way fighting games are marketed. Like the execution of the marketing is valuable to me, my dude. Like, and a lot of the stuff that's going on with these real lifers in the game and some of the
Let's try
cross-promotional
this out.
marketing of it makes less sense. Like, in the same way that like what was it? Lil Wayne was in Street Fighter for like a second.
Messed around with this. It's been a while.
Like there was also like, okay, he's just around. Okay.
It was totally weird, but at the same time, it was easy to understand. Hi, I'm here. I'm telling you about this game. Yeah, it was like 7 different things happening. Like, ghost geese shouting at influencers, and there's 2 boxing men showing up.
Yeah.
They had a boxing match coming up. My favorite was the receptionist. She became the T1000.
Those moments were funny. I actually really loved the tongue-in-cheek aspect where everything's sort of like jokey and crazy. I'm like, this is a wild trailer. It definitely comes across as like this is supposed to be a 90s era feeling trailer.
Yes.
Like I get where they're going with it, but
They got cash.
at the same point, it's the weirdest part of it to me was that like the inclusion of the YouTubers is
Coin is
I
coin.
was like, so are they in the game in some way, or at the boxing event, is there going to be like outside of just the name Fatal Fury?
That's what I'm saying.
I messed around with the Hot
Are they
Wheels
like
thing.
wearing the clothes? Is somebody getting
It's
chucked off
cute,
a
not really
building
for
in the
me.
end? Like,
Did you see the New Japan from
Tanahashi was dressed as fucking Terry. That was awesome.
That was
yeah,
really
they had
cool.
dudes come out like dressed as the characters and shit. So it was like it was lining up that like, oh, so they're going like full on like professional level cosplay level with this shit. That's crazy, you know? Dude, in this trailer, Terry gets his ass kicked again. Terry has officially become the SNK Sub-Zero of trailers. And now Rock Howard takes it out of nowhere just to get smarted in the face by Rock the Fox a lot. Like, it is crazy how he wins the SNK.
Messed around with this one in a while.
It feels like in a lot of these trailers, like, we're just gonna grow our legacy as these real lifers so we can beat the shit out of them. You know, a lot of these movies, the tone of it's very weird.
It feels like those
So many all-wheel drive players in this world. I gotta choose one that's gonna benefit me rather than resisting it. See, like there, I don't know what gear I'm in, so I'm making the corner at the wrong time.
But at the same point from what we played in that beta, oh god, like nothing changed from KOF 15. What is happening? Like there has been moments where we're like legit concerned, and they got better, and it's like okay, so that's good, but like there's a lot of money. There's like a lot of money in this, and it feels like it should be the most exemplary, biggest fighting game of all time. But it is Fatal Fury. It eventually is boiling down to a game that is like an SNK hardcore game that has not been around for 25 years.
Yeah.
That is already a really niche ass SNK hardcore game. So it seems very odd to me that like the tone of most of its marketing is sort of like anti SNK fan. Like if you're like a legacy SNK fan, it feels like it's there just to make you pissed off.
Like here's an example: Street Fighter 4 is coming back, and remember they had all those nostalgic trailers that had like 90s like
Not much rotation there. really attack it with this game. Oh, no rotation. Doing too much shifting.
Like getting somebody deeply like classy to like show you, oh, this story is this way, you know. And in Fatal Fury's case, it is, and it's working 100%. Like Ronaldo and DJ McDude's a lot, and you know, I chose beat KSI, like all these big names, a giant boxing event. They are clearly not going for people that even play like video games. It's crazy because like Fatal Fury is one of the most video gamey as fuck fighting games there is.
Yeah.
It isn't a Tekken situation where it's like, bro, I'm gonna take the capoeira guy versus the kung fu dude, and like this is like idealization for the most, you know. And Fatal Fury is like the most like, it's like the most nerdy fighting game, you know, sort of thing. Like SNK is the most like nerdy, like this is what fighting games like. The fighting games love this shit. It's so disconnected. It's so like, you don't want to take this as a blow something. You just want to go flat.
Okay, that's better. Damn, this car feels good. I don't know why I liked it so much. Okay, let's put some GT class rotation then. Let's put it at 270. Yeah, let's give it a try. What y'all think? Oh, it's Gordon! Why is your name Andrew Peters? God damn, this Audi is fast. Let's see how quick we can really get against some live opponents. That's definitely going to help us in the off-road sections. Oh, that's a house. Send me some more rear brake bias, because it was a hard, scary lock there.
One of those things where you can't really like act in the moment. You got to have some premeditative, like,
Exactly.
okay, I'm gonna be ready, bam, you know. So that's a good point. Even more justification why
Kahl locked the fuck in. Okay. Not much holding us down with the downforce. Oh, now I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to play with and detune the M3 GT3.
But like beyond that, I'm not really sure.
BMW, where you at?
The fact that they're putting it in
Bam.
makes me really appreciate
Let's see if I can detune this some.
sequel to Mark of the Wolves. This is like, hey, let's, you know, say let's
How far can I detune this? Probably just the S-Class. Full-ass GT3 vehicle in Forza Horizon. I love it. Feels like home. Alright,
vision for what Fatal Fury can be.
Yeah.
You know?
Like if this game had came out 5 years after original Gyro, whatever, it can be a direct sequel, but like, and that's it, like, no more, no less. But then after like 26 years, and that's even further, where I'm still reeling from that news. The line system will be back for certain stages. So I'm thinking of more like
class are we right now?
like,
We don't know if it's gonna be
If we can get to
online,
S1. Can we get to S1?
There probably will be sequel, like kind of like how Extreme Battles, like
Extreme Battle is Street Fighter. That you'll be able to play it like casual matches.
That's the start. So the start that.
they have like their own hub system.
Oh wait, no. What?
but I could not.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
Picking myself off the floor
Semi
when I
Slicks.
hear Kaiser at SNK say, and maybe in the future you'll be able to knock characters out of bounds.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Anyway,
That's the kind of stuff where you look at like a ridiculous amount of money and it's going into the game, right?
Yeah.
And the weirdest part is that like the way that is marketed.
Okay, so that's
like,
already
this is
S1.
the most like feature-rich goddamn SNK game you've ever seen. Mind you, I don't feel like that has been marketed like
it's not been
nearly
presented
at
that
all.
well, is it? That
It's not presented that. It's like this is.
I always
this is
assumed this
actually
was
a big
wide.
defining feature of what will sell this game for a lot of people. Like that, like dude. Most of those SNK games you
This is
would
a
buy
GT3
in the last
vehicle.
10 years do not really have that much content. You play them online and that's about it.
Yeah, yeah.
And like look at this silly fun
What do I know?
feature that like people will laugh at.
What else can I change on here?
Whatever it can wind up being.
All-wheel drive GT3 vehicle.
Well, it's just kind of
Oh my god. No, I didn't want to do that!
where it's like we're going to be putting almost every fan favorite character
too.
back into the game. Now, almost definitely means that there's some characters that maybe are like
Yeah,
dead
we don't need
and
more
just
horsepower,
like for whatever
I think.
reason. But like almost all, because even though we have the final default roster and the season 1 roster, there's still 2 notable omissions
okay.
from Garo, which is Jaehoon and
Wait, what the hell, man? I'm just trying to see it.
It's like, oh yeah, now that they're not in the default roster, they're not
Okay,
in season
899.
1. Maybe weirder that they're going to be season 2 or maybe in the future after that. But that's still like a big.
Alright, that's pretty much the limit.
It is. That's super huge. It's a big deal for like, what are like the SNK heads? And like the thing is, I don't even consider myself an SNK head. A lot of people have propagated
So we got
this
weaker
thing that
tires,
says,
but they're
I want
also
this
larger.
company to
So
find
that should help
success.
some.
You know, I don't agree with their marketing things, but I'm like, they're trying to help them for 10 years find
Okay.
that success, to get the audience, to improve things in the game, where like an SNK game in comparison to the other fighting games is a legit option. Where it's like, dude, if this stuff is pissing you off about this shit, you need to play KOF 15. You need to go play Fatal Fury. You should be, if you don't like Street Fighter 5 right now, or Street Fighter 6, sorry, you should be checking out Fatal Fury. Like that, this game is, a lot of stuff will translate over, and it's a different game though. So, I don't know, to me it's
Standard
like,
GT3
I want them to like lean in on that. I want them to
alignments.
lean in on getting the community on their side Instead, most of the budget is going into the complete opposite. Like, it's just complete normie. People that maybe own Fortnite, you know? Like, maybe you played Fortnite or some shit, or Minecraft. Like, we're trying to get them.
They're hoping I show speed boots up real for one time, just to play Ronaldo and have everybody who else watch the stream try to snipe him online.
Exactly.
That's literally what they're banking on, right?
But also, even though the Evo Showcase had some fun high-level matches, like, you know, here's all this fun stuff you can do. I still think, like, there's, like, you know, a week and some change left before the game launches.
603. Let's just see what it's like at max.
That
Definitely lower.
A big trailer that shows here's the single-player modes, because the public doesn't know what the Southbound is. Like,
Hey, Just Gaming, what's going on?
Saw once. In one trailer. Could be a really cool thing.
So it's the BMW GT3. I had this unlocked for a while. It's this pack. And it's definitely worth it. Having GT3 vehicles in Forza Horizon. Oh, that feels so good. That feels so good! Listen to that engine sound. God damn! He has compressed the gears. It's gonna make me deaf.
Characters we've seen a billion times before. More Rock, more Terry, more more of like the existing characters. Yes, exactly. And it's like,
Oi.
dude, why does it feel like the game's already out? Like, why does it feel like we're just regurgitating some of the stuff we've already seen before? To me, I want to see some of the new stuff.
It's a little bit of Street Fighter 6, where it's like we're used to seeing the same sort of things that you're showing in the marketing cycle a little bit. Like that are previously announced that we haven't seen in a while. Like something like like you saw a free whatever and like artwork or whatever. And
Fuck the dumb shit. Get straight to the point. GT3. Gotta say, this feels phenomenal. Feels like home. That engine sound is phenomenal. Of course, I'm gonna have to really watch out for different terrain because it's a GT3 vehicle, not all terrain in any way with the tires. So you gotta really watch the curbs, watch when they go off the track. It was good. Real good. Yes. There you go. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to that GT3 response. Alright, let's see what you top out at. It should be topping out at around 190 or so. And let's do a match. Let's just do a match now.
Like they were like the biggest thing on the planet.
This is
Like,
S-Class.
weren't born, so we have to let them know. Arcade era Street Fighter 2 was like global.
Alright,
like,
about to
this
jump
was
in.
Man landing on the moon, everybody's playing this shit type of thing.
I'm gonna have to order breakfast.
This had Hollywood executives all just knowing the Street Fighter thing is big. I don't know what exactly it is, but it's
Don't know
big.
what it is, who cares?
They have a ton of money and they're willing to spend and blah 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 blah. Let's just try to ink a deal. I don't care what it is. It's fighting. I don't care. There's a green man. I love it.
I don't care.
I love Green Man.
Just get Jean-Claude on the case. He fucking he has 3 movies in 1993. He can be in it. You know, whatever.
He does a Blanca ball. I love balls.
Ooh. What was with the ball thing? I still don't quite understand
I don't know.
it. It's just
I don't
this
know. I don't
natural
understand
thing.
it either. I don't get it.
Just as a lifetime ball lover, you know, you just.
I mean, all I gotta say is that the spherical shape is just very impressive to me.
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay.
nice. Okay.
Um,
Respect.
So that was a big blow on Fatal Fury stuff, and if people didn't catch our last episode, TKO will be ending next month sometime. We still have like probably a roundup review of City of the Wolves when it comes out. That'll be next episode with a
Talk about it a bit, yeah.
guest.
But then again, like just as a reminder, like in the moments where I've been critical of all this kind of stuff, it's like I think the biggest reason we might be critical of the way these things are being handled is because we see that they can be better.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we see in situations that there's a lot of support and obviously a lot of money behind this stuff, but it feels like certain aspects are just not lining up with what could potentially make all sides happy. What could potentially make like the legacy SNK heads happy as well as like new SNK heads in comparison. So I don't know. It's like the whole point is to move forward and try to like do something and educate and remind people in a way why this isn't hitting, why this might not hit as much as you think it is. Because to many people, Ronaldo and DJ Dukes a lot are like the biggest thing that could happen to the game ever, and it's only but nothing but good things. But then there's an entire other half of the community that is like, this real lifer shit sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Like people, and I get it. Like I completely sympathize. You know, you include real life people into a game. And you don't just only include their popularity, you're bringing their history with them. So that is a thing that happens when real lifers are added to fighting games. Maybe that isn't the best idea.
And you have to also remind yourself that like even if there's examples of this being better tailored for it, like let's say Justin mentioned New Japan. If they added Tanahashi, a really well-known New Japan wrestler, into the game, I would have loved that a bit more personally because it's wrestling. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But
They're
for me,
practically fictional characters already, my dude. Like they're wrestlers.
they are, but I have to remind myself there's a whole lot of people that do not give a shit about wrestling, so they would also be
Exactly.
like, yeah, I'm not really into that. And even fucking Kenny Omega has done some promotion for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and it's like, would I have loved Kenny Omega to be in this game? Absolutely, but there's lots of people that don't know who he is, so it
I
always.
was already waiting for John Cena to be the last.
You
character
called
was-
that, didn't you? You were like, it's
Yeah.
gonna happen. He was
Yeah,
John
I
Cena.
mean, if you just have 2 guest characters, you might. I'm like, who's your final character? Another guest character? Well, that's what I would assume. So I was like, nah, we're gonna have John Cena for sure.
But Justin, if you
Dude.
boot that game up and you try to select him, it's just like an empty slot.
No, he's a heel now.
It's true. You can see him now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a crazy quote from Oda, I think, of all developers, right? So like high-end SNK a couple of years ago, that is like talking about guest characters in games and how they say they've always wanted to put this really specific guest character in a game, and that character is Michael Jackson into a fighting game. And as much as I'm like, an old school, grew up with MJ. Yeah, he was a god in the 80s, but a lot of crazy shit happened over time, okay?
Sure, yeah.
Maybe, just maybe we don't do that. Like,
Maybe Oda was a big fan of Ready to Rumble.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, we want to, let's go get Hillary and Bill in there while we're at it, okay?
Yeah, Michael Buffer. Man, like, even though we complain about, like, you know, like, I guess characters maybe getting out of hand, it's always been out of hand. Like, you go back to Ready to Rumble or a couple
Chaos
of
Order
other
is
weird
bro.
games in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, there's some weird shit that happened. Like,
There's
a
some weird
ton
shit.
of it, you know, so. It's the same as it's always kind of been. It's just in a different form now, I guess. But, yeah, we're gonna be winding down the podcast, but I hope you guys have all enjoyed it once again, and it's been a great ride. And that now there's just like there's too much fighting game news, and now we can't even keep up with it. Especially on
Too
the
much shit, and we're like
Too much.
on the cusp of even more stuff possibly getting announced. So it's like we're in this middle period where all the games are getting updated, and it's like, so what about all the other games that could be potentially out there too? Where what the hell's Arc System Works working on? What the hell is going on over here? Like, we don't know.
You know, it's gonna
Yeah,
you know, it's gonna
by the
happen.
time this podcast goes out, like we're gonna have See the Wolves already come out, and we have the Split Tail Alpha Labs 2 during
That
the same
too.
time frame, and there'll probably be maybe more announcements after that.
And the day after our last podcast goes out, they're gonna announce KI 2025, aren't they?
There you go. That's it. And that's how the show ends right there. All right.
Okay. Hey.
2022 marks the
We got a song on the road.
memorial of
Jesus.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Dave Ryan, alongside Street Fighter Cross. He's not dead. That's one of my favorites. I just
Rest in peace.
Rest in power, Dave Ryan. That is such a dumb FGC joke. No one will ever understand. Hopefully not.
Choose the portion next time.
I don't know where the heck that started. That one.
Excuse me. Oh, that's like good.
When they did one of the E3 presentations, they said coming live from the Dave Ryan Memorial.
Uh.
Because you know what is responsible for a billion Capcom like re-releases or amazing any killer instinct in some way.
Think.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good. Everyone's like, oh, he died, right? He's like, no, I'm not dead. It's no Mandela
It's
effect
like
here.
literally right there. I'm not dead.
Keep forgetting there's no neutral there.
I did not click it because I knew we were going to talk about this, but from a competitive FGC angle, both of you, I just know from a really valuable perspective that people are not, are still doing game testing around this time.
Testing out tight corners I have to make.
I
super sharp. You're hearing that transmission and that turbo is just so satisfying. Here we go. Wheel? Let go. Ginger shot. It's so strong. Ah! All right. Do our best. So what the hell I was doing there? Jesus! No rotation. Sharp left. Gotta look at the map. Sharp left. Shit. Missed the checkpoint. I know. Right to the left. Okay. Horseshoe. Okay. Bank right. So another right. So sharp left. Just got another course. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Sharp left. Ah! Lost grip over the curb. Gotta get used to this. Terrible. Terrible.
I felt like they were just so amazing. They were so amazing, right? Like the Capcom's version of how these Tekken characters would play in a Street Fighter environment, it worked amazingly. Like they did all the combos, they got a lot of the moves that really resembled those characters, and I really thought they killed it with that one. Like for sure they killed it.
Did you have like a team that you gravitate to? Like what were your favorite characters?
Damn, that is loud. Why is that so loud? I think the audio boost software is on in the background or something. It's obscenely loud. Sprint. And try not to cut too much. A certain amount you can get away with, but you still got to hit the marker. Pull straight to a bank. To the right. Straight. Go flat into a right bank. Go flat. At the back. Okay, to the left, about third. Brakes are just really, they're like rendered really strong in this game. So you've got to be light with them to a degree. He's not in the top speed, too much rear downforce. Too much downforce in the rear. Okay. Too much rear downforce. Where is my phone? I gotta watch for this food. Okay, should be it. Starving. Okay. Let's run with the Porsche and let's change things with our settings.
It's super sick. The problem
Be
is
more
that,
front brake bias, and we're gonna have to have more aggressive arrow.
the game to me is gross. Like something about
Always the
how it
risk.
looks and feels, and like the overall, like it feels like any of the chains or like the shackles that were on Street Fighter 4's like, you know, art style, like the Ono influence or something. It's just completely unchained. It's like ready to go in all single fashion with the stages and characters in Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
There's this weird, like, when I think about the game, I think of orange. There's this orange to a lot of presentations. That's the fire cross.
Fun exposure.
Something in the logo. But it permeates like a lot of it, and it's a lot of the stages.
Oh yeah,
and if you think about the stages
GT3
across
cars
that,
in Forza Horizon. Fun as hell. It's just fun as hell. Damn!
And a mammoth is chasing you in the back.
A mammoth, no less. Like
Pandora mammoth.
but that's also, well, Max is right that like it has this weird art style that may have turned people off. Like it also has this unique sort of chaotic energy to the whole thing because unlike a lot of versus crossover games
Okay,
we've
good.
seen before, it's like, oh, there's a tournament going on, I don't know. They at least
Already set.
try to hold everything together. Like, oh,
This is S2 it said or S1? There's S2.
at least hold the story together. And Matt Quincy was clearly
Very silly feel. Let's do some aggressive arrow settings.
Every couple of weeks where it was like 3 or 4 minutes of animation just tying story together. And like I was looking it up as a bit of research. There's something like 32 minutes of CGI animation for a fighting game. That is ludicrously expensive because unlike a NetherRealm game, that's usually all done in engine, or they just like record a movie of that stuff. And when gameplay is required, it moves into the engine proper.
Stick,
But
please.
this is really
It's possible.
expensive, and it was again, it was Polygon Pictures that did all that.
Let's see how we feel. I should have it at actually gears. Yeah. Okay, we should be good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Change the brake bias more. More front.
First version of Street Fighter 5 that we've actually seen in some screenshot form that looks really weird and is a very different game than the one that eventually came out.
That's weird that like
Good God. We're gonna need some downforce. We're gonna need some downforce. A little bit more downforce.
They got pretty far in actual development, and from what I understood later on, like much later when I heard like, wait, but like Polygon Pictures was making a fighting game for Capcom? Aren't they like a trailer house? It was like, yeah, they are. That's what Jake, so.
A little drifty.
It's probably
I want to play it.
I mean, we all want to play the fighting games that never actually got released or we never got to go hands on before they. So, this game would be the first initial trailer that they had at San Diego Comic Con, right? And I'm not sure if this is the first time it was playable, but like back in 2008.
Nope, that's not gonna work.
Arcade edition for the consoles, and that release date was going to be July 13th or whatever it was.
This summer.
A wee bit more.
USA guy is talking to Christian Svensson saying, Ono just told them the release date of Arcade Edition. Because that fucking tool. How is that even going to be in competition? Because it's
It might be the opposite of true.
These are just do it stuff sometimes, man.
Because they say 1 year it's like, oh, Skullgirls is too new. Yeah, at it. Whatever I want. I don't care what the marketing teams care about.
I have something to add to this too. And
I know you do.
It's a more recent story.
Okay.
It wasn't even that long ago. The same like unhinged Ono-ness. And I was at a Comic-Con. It was for, I think it was Resident Evil 2 remake, and they would have an update for fighting games after, right? So the RE2 crew comes out. The fighting game crew comes out. There's a bunch of people on there that I've known that have been working at Capcom for like 7 or 8 years, right? And having to deal with all the crazy crap that's gone over the past many years.
Yes.
So,
I'm in the wrong gear. No rotation.
when not even every mechanic was in there. As we all know, Street Fighter Cross Tekken doesn't have a lot of new mechanics at all. It's very dry, very basic game.
That's good humor there, Matthew.
It's an attempt at it. It has so many things going on, but then it was like, it just had the basic tag in, tag out. I think it had the two characters team up to
Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that pendulum swinging. Okay.
obviously play it maybe without tag stuff as much, but a tag game coming out 2 months after another tag game is insane to me.
Yeah.
I thought they were like 6 months apart or something.
So and here's the even crazier part. This is like their big AAA. Online edition right next to Street Fighter Cross Tekken at that E3. So within like a year's time frame, this is from February 2011 to February 2012. Ultimate Marvel 3 comes out vanilla. Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition comes out. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online Edition comes out. Ultimate Marvel 3 comes out, and Street Fighter Cross Tekken comes out. There's 5 fighting games that has launched within a 1 year time frame. And that's not even launched.
Were minuscule budget and team-wise in the 90s compared to, I don't know, 2011.
Yeah.
And even if you're farming them out to Iron Galaxy, like you're still fracturing your fan base because the fan base for fighting games is like much smaller.
Trying to get rid of that pendulum effect. I'm gonna have to loosen up the rear. Roll bars, son. Right on the line, man. Oh no. Oh, the other way.
But they were arcade games, so if they pushed like 2,000 to 5,000 units, that was successful. You know, if they actually pushed like that many arcade machines, and yeah, Darkstalkers 1 pushed like I think a lot of machines, like 20,000.
Still.
People playing, Street Fighter, technically buying all the copies of Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Ah.
That's not what it ended up selling.
Yeah, and that was like as far as I remember, that was their projection for like the launch period.
Yeah.
Like they wanted to sell 2 million copies within.
drifting. Okay, let's check that gear.
Terrible business practices around them that involve like you get to buy the DLC ending or all the characters that are going to be available in like 6 months are technically on the disc and playable. And
Oh crap! Food's on the way. Starving.
No, I actually never did. I actually bought the DLCs for most of the games. I know, like, in modern times, like now.
Tires am I using? I'm using racing tires, I believe.
PS3 and Xbox 360 for like Mars Pack.
No.
For example, that's what people are playing with like different skins or different music. They were able to hack their versions. Even with
So we're gonna have to lower our horsepower.
There's like a little niche, small community that plays now. Yeah. But you have to like kind of use a community.
Not a problem.
Right. So that's like the and also you can't even buy DLC or I think you can still buy DLC characters, but if you want to bypass that, there's like a code.
Just making sure everything's set.
Because I looked on Steam and I was like, you know what? I never bought the Steam version, and I was like, oh, there's a reason why. There's like this GameCube sticker on the Steam page. It's like because of
Oh, our horsepower is lowered.
Live, we decided to.
We have to change our engine
cancel the ability to purchase
back.
this game on Steam until we have figured this out, and that was like.
Yep. Change the engine back.
It was Capcom was back into that Games for Windows Live PC ports, and almost all of those early 2010 games have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I love how they future proofed it for sure. Make sure once you buy it
Stuck.
on Steam later on, but
Wait, what? All-wheel drive, mate. What? You know what? Fuck it. All-wheel drive GT3. Let's try it.
And then suddenly people have been like pulling out like Steam archive information and finding that like something's happening.
Stay with the stock engine.
To an updated video. Whether or not it's
What can I do with it then?
like reason that they have to do stuff, I don't know. But it could be potentially like a re-release or a release of a version that is actually like purchasable / playable. Because Street Fighter Cross Tekken was actually the first big budget Capcom fighting game, like actual release from the company and not like a HD remix or a first online edition that had worldwide netcode. And it wasn't.
Ah.
It launched in a rough ass state. I don't know if you guys were there for like the first week rollback of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. All the audio desynced from the game constantly. So as soon as there's an audio desync, there would be no audio anymore, and there would just be music in the background, and that was it. So you would lose all sound effects, and it was.
Just hovering underneath. I need more.
Those are first attempt. The 361. Yeah, the 361 was really good, and even once they fixed like the whole issues with online, I would play against people from like Brazil, and the connection would be great. So I thought Capcom did a very great job with Cross Tekken Online. It's just like it just came out badass.
It could run well. I remember playing most of my online experience being okay, and I remember a lot of it being not okay. Where with echo sort of similar issues with like Street Fighter 5 rollback netcode, where
My
it's
flywheel.
sometimes this is good for me, and you don't know what the hell's going on their other end.
So I got a tire platoon, maybe.
There's clearly something wrong here.
in 2013 they had that big patch, that like quality of life patch that adjusted life bars and balancing. Like at that point, like I'll be
Knees,
honest,
but
I stopped playing well before that patch ever came out. And I'm assuming you guys both checked out, put it through its paces at the time. How much better was it, like mechanically or just overall?
Insanely better. Like, yes, 100 times better. Like, the actual, there's, it's hard to even compare because a lot of people think back on Street Fighter Cross Tekken and you're thinking of the 2013 version. Because if you have like a lot of really good things to say about the launch of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, I'm convinced you weren't there to play it. It was the launch version.
They didn't change anything there, no.
And then the good thing about the 2013 version is that it seemed like
Need to detune me somehow.
I guess got everybody back into playing the game as a competitor standpoint.
Not enough.
They started holding tournaments. They had the 25th anniversary tournament with 15th anniversary tournament with like the
Stuck. It's just hovering underneath and I can't do anything. You can't do anything with the ECU.
around America.
Who owns that car? Call into the show. Caller number.
Infiltration.
Infiltration.
I don't know if he sold it.
The only option I have is the drag tire compound.
Car, like when you sign up for this tournament or something, there was like something on that regards. But I'm like, bro, it's all decked out with like Super Cross Tekken logo, crossing fates or whatever. It was really nice. I really wanted to try to win that car. It was really cool.
Unfortunately, it's like there's a gigantic or a Pandora.
And of course, that gives me more options for horsepower, but then it starts getting a little squirrely.
It gives your life some added tension. Aside from that 2013 patch, do either of you guys feel that, like, because I certainly feel like they could have given it another go, like, you know, maybe a super Street Fighter Cross
Checking the
Tekken
food schedule.
with a few more characters. Do you think it was like
essentially
it was too
was,
bad?
like they completely, like, for example, like there were some pretty insane mechanical changes on top of all the characters that were added. So eventually, by the time this point happens, right, the cat's out of the bag.
See, I don't want a lot of horsepower. I'm never gonna lie. I kind of want a default horsepower.
Nobody even knew about it, right? Like, so there's like a huge amount of characters, like after roster, it felt like.
There's already 700. I don't need more horsepower to manage. I want more. I want overall better performance balance.
Like, what the hell is your problem? You just released Ultimate Marvel 3 a few months after the previous one, and you're charging full price with like no upgrade, and now this.
Everything's just gonna be a horsepower boost.
Patch was free. I was
Let's start over. We might have to just kill the all-wheel drive thing.
He ended up being the lead producer of Street Fighter 4 a bit later, like around Ultra. He came into the project and sort of like rehelmed it to bring the game back to the state that hopefully might be like somewhat appetizing to check out. So we got a lot of stuff.
Gives me more horsepower.
That was free. There was
887.
2013 was free.
I don't want more power.
I remember them adding, because people couldn't do damage in the game. Timeouts were just almost, the Street Fighter Cross timeout is still a meme to this day. Because it was all over the place, especially competitively. And there was
Actually, it's going down.
damage and sustained damage, and to keep characters from recovering that damn life bar. So they added several things that were really smart.
It's already said.
Remove red light, which was good. They made certain team-up moves also remove red life. So if you
875.
and you had the meter to use instead of just like sitting on it and becoming like, you know, a defensive god with EXDPs all the time and stuff, you could cash out a ton of damage. And I'm like, oh, this is way better. Like, this is a significantly, Pandora was not fit.
Just blasts me up there. Look at that. That's crazy. That's a crazy imbalance. It just blasts me right over to S2. So I have no choice but to do an engine swap. And the tires put me at 947. The balance is shit. Like, I can't do nothing with that. It's either I engine swap and go all the way higher, or I'm floating in this weird mid stage in S1 and 875. Just gotta deal with it. Deal with it. It's all-wheel drive, right?
Like, I just think if we didn't have the timer and just let the character lock in that situation, I feel like there's another game
Whatever.
like that, but I just can't think of it in my head.
And comboing into it.
That balancing is wild.
Difficult, right, Justin?
You have to do like a wall bounce move, and not every character had a wall bounce move. It was very limited, right? So it was pretty hard to make Pandora pretty useful, but I think the number one thing is making sure that you just don't die in 8 seconds. Just keep it like pretty much this is your new power up at this point.
Yeah, but it's like a game that's already filled with power-ups because of gems.
Yes.
So maybe they were like, well, there has to be a disadvantage to using this. Well, okay, there already is a disadvantage.
Everything's
Just
the
use a
same.
sacrifice doing that part there.
I mean, look at X Factor. X Factor Marvel 3 was a huge success for like everybody. Everybody loved it. Everybody hated it. I mean, look, what are you talking about? If you're activating X Factor, you're gonna love it. If you're the one that's not activating X Factor, you have to deal with it. You're gonna hate it. It's a love and hate relationship, right? Pandora's is like everybody hates it, no matter if you activate it or not activate it, right?
Well, it's a comeback mechanic done in like the worst way. It's very like heavy-handed, like an X Factor, right? It's essentially the same thing. It's a heavy-handed, like, I have this
Doing this.
X out my character, I'm gonna be crazy now. But then like the reward is stupid. The reward is like not actually good. And it's in a game that's like X Factor kind of makes sense, right? It doesn't really make sense because some characters just are so good at it than others that
Drifting. I don't want to be drifting. Stop drifting. What am I doing wrong?
Felt like they can make a comeback now, right? I think that was like the initial thing. Was like, you know what? I get what you're saying. I get what
But
you're
then
saying.
that's more the thing to appeal to casual people. If you have on the back of the box, you can sacrifice your partner to get this massive buff and you look so cool. I mean, like, most comeback mechanics are to make, like, you know, new players go, well, I have a chance, I can do this thing. And I get what Max is saying, but Pandora is just,
That was fair.
what do I have to do?
So far, so good. So looking out for the door. Waiting for the food delivery. Still sliding.
This with no characters and stuff, but at that point, yeah, the goodwill was already like so sapped away from the DLC, and them marketing wise and like just where it fits in their sales schedule,
Maybe
something like
message.
September when it was supposed to, because it was going to be time to be out when when the Vita version came out. Like Capcom had to wait for the Vita version to be out to then release that DLC, and then they said fuck it and just moved it up to like July
Yeah.
or June or something. When the
Yeah,
game
it was
out
like
in
only
March.
5 months later that the DLC started showing up.
Yeah. And
Okay. But the real question is, so I have never played this character, but have you guys tried out the Mega Man character in that game?
I have not.
He's awful.
I don't own the
Awful?
He's awful. He's just a joke.
So he's
Oh.
worse than
His
Dan.
normals are
And
he is the
notifications.
game. His normals are like terrible, and his specials are hilariously like weak and kind of lame.
Far as the food.
And the other one was Pac-Man.
Starving.
Pac-Man and Cole McGrath and
Oh, it should be coming up.
Turo, which were the PlayStation mascots at the time. So weirdly enough, and people were super pissed about this because at the time frame,
She's coming up the stairs soon.
everyone knew that the Xbox 360 version of Capcom's fighting games ran significantly better. So Street Fighter 4, Ultimate Marvel 3, everything ran in 360. And then the PlayStation version drops, and the PlayStation gets all these extra characters. I think Mega Man was split between them both. Mega Man and Pac-Man were on both consoles.
I think after a little while, yeah, eventually.
It took some
Yeah.
time, but Cole McGrath, Kuro Turo, and there was one we just mentioned.
Also, let me see something.
There were several PlayStation characters that were not on.
Oh,
Obviously,
Evil Cole.
It is
Evil
on.
Cole.
What the hell?
Wasn't there Evil
Blasting
Cole
my
in the
goddamn ears.
Sounds familiar. Like, I know there's a
Maybe in a costume.
Cole
It was a costume.
It
Maybe.
might have been a costume.
Oh, is
Do you remember that?
I might have dreamed that. I dream of a lot of fucked up shit. So, yeah, okay. So when NetherRealm goes, hey, let's have Kratos, let's have one character
Okay, cool.
in our game. Well, all tourneys will ban that character.
Yeah.
So here's Capcom swinging a big dick around, going, let's have like 6.
Okay, good. Jesus, it was killing my ears. That was super loud.
Not give two shits about like tournament standards. No, it didn't care. Like, and I remember everyone had to like adopt weird rules for gems and stuff like that. It had to be like base gem sets, you know. And some places did no gems, and there was zero consideration from like the marketing efforts of when the game was in development of like how are we going to sell this game, of what tournament structure was going to be like. They didn't care.
So their way to fix that was when 2013 patch came out, they just gave you a
My apartment is not exactly the easiest to find, especially with all the construction going on.
Standard, right? That neutral packs. That's like, okay, these are the ones that you can really use for certain stages of work. All I know is a jungle. Whenever you fight online is where
Ah, damn it with the damn sliding. Whoop, there we go. Just a minute.
That's the foods.
or get hit.
Yeah.
Because in my head I was confused with Hayuki or whatever in Fighting the X-Lair.
Very similar, right?
Oh yeah.
They are, but they're not nearly as like. What is the difference there on a fundamental level? Because you didn't have to pay for them.
Remember when you had to pay for them? In Fighting the X Layers, I don't know. I found like the Juggernaut gem or whatever the hell it was in Gogi. In EX Layer was super crappy. Like it almost like completely interrupted the game. I wouldn't say that outside of some of the really aggressive gems, the neutral gems that they added in 2013 didn't interrupt the game. You'd have to do like 10% more damage or gain like 15% more meter or get a little bit faster speed. Like you would just and then most of the time people would not prioritize the activation of my blue shit. It would just sort of be there. In EX Layer, that stuff was so heavy-handed that eventually, you realize that I stopped playing the game a lot. It was not really fun to do.
about a game that says this game's really fun, but this goofy shit needs to go.
No, I mean Max is right. They have like the Juggernaut one where like the one that pissed me off the most recently when I played a few months back was called Heads or Tails. So if you're up around and the heads and tails activate, and then all of a sudden, if it's heads, like the game will flip a coin literally. If it's heads, that character you're fighting has infinite super armor until the round is over. If it's tails, then it's regular. And I'm like, bro, what is this?
Stop playing the game, right?
Yeah. You're fighting Gold War Machine and Fighting Eggs Lair.
Yeah.
Like, is that like Two-Face from Batman mode? Like every time the coin flips, you get like this.
I don't know. Whose idea was to just give these characters an absolute metric ton of armor all of a sudden that lasts forever, but it's not a good idea. And in the same way that like a lot of the gems, the ones that people did not like were the fact that they cost money and they were heavy-handed. They essentially like ruined the competitive integrity of the game. Outside of like, I'm not talking about the core gems, right? The sort of base gems that were in 2013. No, I wish there was a list that we could see of how much gems there were, and I get to see it every single time I fire up my Xbox 360 or something, and I go to like DLC for the game, which is still functional, and I just start rolling.
All right.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, this thing's crazy. So,
Much better.
it's something that, like, find a way to monetize.
All right, Grub.
Funny those CG cutscenes.
I'm Grubhub. Ow.
And so many characters in general, like even using all the Street Fighter 4 models, they still have to make a shitload of new
Alright.
models, especially for like, okay, I'll give the game always a pass because let's just say Ultra, this game wouldn't really exist. Ultra Street Fighter 4 wouldn't really exist if these models for Street Fighter
Let's
characters,
try
new ones,
something
had
more
been
extreme.
cross Tekken. So Rolento, Hugo,
It's that bad. That was bad. Oh shit, where are we? Hi. Trying to eliminate that. That.
And that's the funniest thing is that there's a lot of Tekken 3 influence in the game. Even Yoshimitsu is his Tekken 3 version of the character.
Ogre.
Yeah, Ogre's in the game for fuck's sake.
Such a cool character.
And he's great. He was actually one of the characters I played as well. He's a super fun character. But I think what you're saying is absolutely right. Like the game on a fundamental concept was essentially built upon a relationship between devs and all these Japanese devs that essentially made
I mean, GT3 cars are already low to the ground, so it's like, how much lower can this get? Okay, so there's no grip there. Some of this front left.
I think people probably wanted Street Fighter to fight against, right? What franchise could Street Fighter fight against that has been talked about literally since its inception, practically in the early 90s?
It's already not a good sign. Too much damn sliding. I gotta be careful in some of these corners. Keep forgetting them all-wheel drive. All right, give it a shot. Excuse me. That's evil. All right. It's just S1, right?
I just don't think it'll ever happen. Like, and you know that at least Ed Boon is like, oh, that'd be so.
Right, S1 or
cool.
S2?
We've been asking for that forever, but it just ain't gonna happen. Like,
There's just too many design differences.
I'll find out. The car that I was Porsche. Shit. I have to use the Beamer. I think I'm S2. Oh, here we go. Your eyes wrong. So what the hell? Why did you just leave it on the car that you're on rather than you having you search over? Just leave the damn car. Unnecessarily complicated for no reason. That's a problem. It completely regenerates the surfaces that you break immediately. So once it's out of the camera. Trying to follow the line. The all-wheel drive exit advantage. Let's see if it serves as any at all. Mid S level. Damn it! Come on. All right, coming up. Come on, come on, come on! No rotation. Just gave me garbage. All right. Come on, come on. Shit. That was fun. God, I wish this game had real replays. Ah! Last of the shit. Ah, the ginger shot. try the Beamer.
there's like a perceived failure, so no one wants to try again. Because
This one is more balanced. It's 600 horsepower. I have the semi-slick tires.
whatever kind of fails, it's everyone's very hesitant
But then when I use the
that again.
default everything on the Porsche,
7 years for a new Mega Man game?
it goes to hell with the S rank level thing. And then if I put the semi-slicks, it's still out of balance. And I can't detune it. It's like, what am I supposed to do here? Or what did I do with the BMW that I didn't do with the Porsche? It's probably a better question. Well, let's have fun either way. Circuit, tree laps. Horseshoe to the right. This feels much more GT3 than the Porsche does to me. But it's most likely the placebo effect. Okay, I'm gonna break that. I don't remember that. Not bad. Not bad. Dude was on my ass. He's like, come out! Come out! Oh! BMW GT3. fun. Sprint. Okay. Where can I go? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on with the penalty. I know why they do it though, so you can't wall ride. That's it. That's it.
Even though they reduce, obviously for a quality of life, but for like gameplay, I think making the timer maybe slower or upping the damage to make it like
Sweet.
I would say move a little bit faster.
Damn, that penalty killed me.
And then only, you know, obviously more characters to back. Who doesn't want more characters? I know you have like attacking characters, which is great, but even having like Capcom characters, that's not super.
We'll stick with the BMW GT3.
Would be pretty cool. Another round of health, but just adding kind of like a more different series would be obviously more enjoyable for sure. I think the game has one of my favorite modes in a Capcom.
I like these rando races. It reminds me a lot of the quick race from Project Gotham. The PGR4 on Xbox and X360. This would be that all the time, this type of racing. All day, all night. Except I'm on a wheel now. And trying not to suck. Hard left. Semi-Slicks is helping me across the dirt. Couldn't see. Shit. Woo. That was nuts. Game's dope. Game is dope. P3. Short intermission. Be right back on. Game's dope. GT3 races and Forza Horizon 5. It's pretty good.
You want the team Shoto, Mario, Luigi, and Wario? I mean, you got it right there. Get Bowser in there! Now's the time!
Games will transcend games.
I think Capcom does a great job with adding like collaboration characters.
I've never been able to extend this way.
Hold on, okay. Wait a minute, our guy's the bad guy the whole time.
I just think it's crazy that I'm better at video games than when I was like 16.
That is how you fix all the problems with all these things. I feel like culture region is so different now.
They re-sculpted over the chest, they gave him a flak jacket over it. I laugh when I see Among Us, but I'm not having fun inside. It's a reflex.
Justin, while Max is on a little break, you and I need to discuss something.
Yeah, what's that?
So I know when you're getting ready for tournaments, you wanna feel your most confident. You wanna feel your most ready, right?
I want to feel fresh. I want to feel like, everything's just loose. There's not too much on me. Because I'm a person that grows a lot.
Right, and we all are really when you break it down. So that's why we're really lucky to have Manscaped sponsor today's episode. Manscaped, for those that do not know, provide a bunch of great products for all your weed whacking, your lawn mowing, all that stuff. And with their sponsor of today's episode, they're offering 20% off and free worldwide shipping if you use the code TKO at manscaped.com. Alright, Justin, you've used Manscaped products before. How are you feeling about this new generation of the trimmer, the nose hair trimmer, all that stuff? How are you feeling about this new generation?
So, obviously, when you're growing up as a young boy, you get to a teenager.
Alrighty.
There's a couple things that not many people probably have ever taught you, and that's probably shaving. And, I was growing up using a regular razor, no electric back in the day.
Warriors.
Right? I used cream and everything.
Fun ass
But now
matches.
we have some advanced technology, and I actually have an old school Manscaped product, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it felt amazing because this is the first time in the shower I used something just like electric and I don't like those regular razors where you shave and like smack the wall
Oh, yeah.
or the shower.
Good to me.
You don't have to do that with Manscaped. I think that's the best thing.
Sprints, 3
You have to
sprints.
put it in the stream of your shower, trying to shoot all the hair off. And I'm just like, there has to be a better way.
Right, there definitely has to be a better way. So, Manscaped, they got this new one, right? The Lawnmower 4.0. I
got
haven't
it
used
too.
it yet, right? And
You should just leave it as the
just
first
looks
selection
so
since you're
much
already
sleeker.
using it in the class.
It has, like, this lightweight, right?
You really should fix that.
Kind of like you go,
It's a bit of a UI fell pop. I don't know, I'm getting better results with these tires. The semis, especially when I need to maintain grip across gravel, dirt, and grass terrain. Warping right in. Ooh, Viper. 2 Vipers. Oh shit. Lambo and a Viper. That's better. I'm already losing time from hitting the wall. You don't need to give me a penalty if I'm hitting the wall that hard. God damn it. I don't know this shit at all. I'm just getting thrown random ass corners. And I can't keep looking at the map and look at the road at the same time. Hard right, left. Another hard left coming up. Shit is random as fuck. I'm still trying to drive the car, but I'm also I have to pay attention to the damn map. That's where I suck with this game. Too busy looking. I'm trying to look at the road and feel the car, but it's like I got to look at the map because I don't know where I'm going. And then all of a sudden, this wall. It's like I'm not even prepared for that. I don't know what's up ahead.
So big, not a huge revelation here, but most times I've ever actually entered were like trash.
Ah.
Like not necessarily bad ones, but like just hitting me on the head. To me, poverty or like bad fighting, it's still like people enjoy. Like that's what it has to have. It has to have charm somewhere, either in the gameplay, the presentation, or somewhere. It can't be boring. No one's ever played a boring poverty game because there's a reason why people are playing it as side turn or
Ah.
like there has to be something. That's why we're blessed. It's so blessed that it's fun. Like Jesse said, finding that stuff is like what makes these games so charming.
Dairy bank left. Right. Okay, left again. Left again, stay left. Okay, now we got an S turn. All right. I don't know what damn gear I'm in. It's killing me. Left. And back of the pack again. Gotta see what works for me with this. One more. Let's do that one more. I thought there's 3. I have to make it. I didn't rank? Probably. Wet season. Ah, I get murdered out here. GTE. A lot of shit talk. Call up to no one. Not looking at the map. Not exactly like there's track. I mean, there's track markers, but not really. So I don't have a rhythm of when I'm supposed to brake yet. Kind of just throwing the car around the track and hoping for the best. Circuits. had no idea what was going on there. Sorry. Sorta. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm still stuck in the collision. Come on. Stop making the car transparent. I can't see the distance. Like Street X from Need for Speed Underground 2. Straight insanity. I think I need to be all-wheel drive. I feel like everybody's just all-wheel drive. They're just blasting past me, and I'm just still revving up on the line, getting my tires underneath me. I'm the only asshole out here driving like I'm supposed to drive, and everybody's just on toys. Oh, God. Let's see what other car I can mod that because I don't want to just commit everything to all-wheel drive. It just becomes very one-dimensional with the game.
TNT Cross Justice League is a really incredible anime game that matches up two properties. That's Ninja Turtles is a little weird because the brand of Ninja Turtles is so big. It's that hard to just, it's a Ninja Turtles.
All-wheel drive everywhere. Or all-wheel drive mods. You can tell how they're launching. Not much I can do there. Or it could be also TC. Oh, he said hit the marker. Come on. Come on, rotate, rotate! Come on. What's such a ridiculous corner? You can't even see over the crest and it's just sharp left, random. They keep putting these deep ass corners over crest. It's like a gimmick for them. Like you can't see over the fucking crest. Stop putting a deep ass corner over every fucking crest. That shit's annoying. That's kind of shitty track design all the time. Like it's a crest you can't see over another corner. Like come on. That's cheap as fuck. Stop doing it. That's like 4 of those shits. You're too busy trying to keep control of everything. You can't keep doing this looking at the fucking map. All of a sudden, whoa! Like, who made these designs? A 13-year-old? These fucking track designs are shitty. I can't tell what the hell's going on. They keep putting crazy deep-ass 90-degree corners over crests. What the fuck is that?
Street Fighter is too popular.
But Street Fighter is really like one of the biggest mainline games there is. Like Matt, that's actually a better question. Matt, is Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance a poverty fighter?
I would say no.
Okay.
Maybe at the time people were like hating on it. I think nowadays the 3D Mortal Kombat have been reevaluated to be like, listen, these are kind of janky, but like you know you can have fun with them. There's stuff here.
Yeah.
Plus they were super popular at the time. Like all of those 3D Mortal Kombat. So I think popularity plays a role. Like you can't be too over. Because then you're not poverty. And it was the only Mortal Kombat you could get at the time. But if there was Mortal Kombat like Tao Feng is poverty. Because it's like Mortal Kombat, but it's not. So that's where my head's at right now. Just to let everyone know.
We just jumped into the Kakuto Chojin town. That is a dark pit that we're going to be going down.
I was like, if someone doesn't mention Kakuto Chojin, I'm gonna. So I'm back. What are some games, Justin?
Alright, so one game that I play a lot, and this is from like my friend having a hacked Xbox and he had a crap ton of fighting games. We're just going down the list. The Neo Geo version of Double Dragon. So that is one game that I really did like, and it was pretty jank because it was, I guess, based from the movie. You even have like movie in the background on one of the stages. And not a lot of people played it. Like it was literally just me and like 2 other friends that played it growing up. And then later Fightcade came out, and not many people still play on Fightcade, but I would say a lot of people do play from Latin America. But there are weekly online tournaments for that game at the moment, which is pretty cool. But it was just really crazy to me that there was a sneak for this stuff because I thought I would maybe me and my friends would
I only ever learned about this game like in PGM because I didn't have. I think it didn't get released in North America like on consoles. I think there was a PSN re-release that was classified as an import game, so you could get it first legally there. But I didn't play that game until years and years later. When you play it now, and I was introduced by Team Best from Now back in the old YouTube days where they showed like really unbalanced janky fighters. Like that game has crazy mechanics that make no sense. There's characters that can do full screen like although your full screen slam to the ground that just damages everything on the screen. That's not a super, I don't think. It's a super, okay. Personally, I would say that is a trash poverty game. Because also since it's based on the movie and
Let's see what we have. We can mod. and keep within
I do like that game. That game is pretty fun and unique. So,
lower field.
Double Dragon 5: The Shadow Falls, the other fighting game on Super Nintendo. I don't even think that's worth it. Like, that's just a bad, not very fun version of what you just described, or what you just nominated. So I would say, like, that's just a bad, boring game.
Ford.
There's some fun
The hell?
elements to it, but I don't know if that has a scene.
Am I bugging? I just did that a few times, didn't I?
Double Dragon 5: The Shadow Falls scene that could possibly exist. But
There's always two people. There's always going to be two people that play any fighting game. There's I guarantee at least two in the world.
Max, did you play that specific Double Dragon Neo Geo Fighter?
No, I feel like we might have played something sort of similar because I have a very similar situation. We were gifted. We call it the
I had an
big
all-wheel
box,
drive
right? It's an
Supra.
Xbox that is modified with like a
Excuse me.
1,000 games of emulation on it.
Yeah.
And there's just literally the world and beyond.
No.
And we can just scroll through and just go through like the fighting genre and just see what's on there and just stuff that we've never seen before. It's like, what is going on? We might have played something like that very briefly within the last like 6 or 7 years, but I don't think I have any active, no recalled memory receptacles in my brain are firing neurons that come back with any visuals.
I
that
already used
remember
this
what
before.
the hell that might look
Mess
like.
around with this on here.
If you saw, you might be like, oh yeah, totally might have played this, because it's really interesting. It was something commissioned by like SNK or like
Open wheel track based like vehicle.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Good luck. You have arrived early. Horizon
Much more
Arcade will
along the
begin
lines of what I'm
soon.
looking for. Which I should have expected considering the brand. Whoa! GT4 class vehicle.
I don't mean quality wise,
Right.
it's rough deciding whether that's like a trashy poverty game. I don't think that one is. I think it's too good.
Okay.
And it's
That's what I want. That type of response. Sharp. Be in there.
Right now, and I don't think so. Like, this is a weird roster that
Let's see how we do.
this is like something that existed.
next time you do your video games on the
It's
weekend,
so good. Give it
absolutely try. You'll love that.
Okay.
'Cause
Oh, did I have to? Oh, I
to
didn't
me,
choose the car.
It's like a slightly junkier Gyro. And
that's a good comparison for sure.
the visual style is also really similar to Gyro. And I think it was like this complicated rights issue.
Oh, crap.
What the hell?
Yeah, really.
It's actually super.
Is it gonna start a new one? Or I gotta quit and start it again.
At the time, it's crazy.
Yeah. So I personally love that game. I think it might be getting a release or remaster or something. I remember someone a couple months ago, some company being like, yeah, Rage of the Dragons come back. I'm like, that's awesome. Plus, Rage of the Dragons can't
Okay.
get much of a better name for a fucking game.
Didn't even start.
It's a great name. Alright, what about Spectral versus Generation?
I haven't played. I know of that, but I haven't played it.
So Spectral versus Generation, it has like this vibe. Ways accomplished them, and the character roster is super cool. There's air dashes on the characters as well. It's pretty darn would say pretty darn unique, and I didn't hear about this game probably until like 2.5 years ago.
There's a character named Holy God Earth. That's what I saw.
Load it. Gotta push harder. Don't know what gear I'm in. I had to change the HUD. I think I did that before my old Forza Xbox account. Let's see. It might help me visually. But let's have some fun. Sprint! Jump me from first to third, whatever. All of this is flat so far. Sit there. Should have gotten that. I gotta play catch up. Hard left. Making that full rotation that I needed. Catching up on the corners, but messed up everywhere else. Downforce needs to be changed.
There's stuff like you can input codes in the middle of the match and you can shit blow up in the background. And what's cool, you can press down maneuver someone in the middle of the game, and you can like press start, and the big TV background that has like all the TVs that shows the movie and stuff, much like Double Dragon on the video. You press start, and you can just kind of go across the land, do like the up yours. He does the up yours motion like a million times. It's like you can spam it, and I'm sure that stage would be banned.
Let's try one more.
Immediately sell anybody if you look this up on the game, because I didn't know about it when I first played it. I got a phrase from the game that'll immediately sell you on Street Fighter 2 that will be the
Is that it? Just shift over.
reversal slapmaster. Crazy ass like throw teching reversal mechanic where you can reverse a reversal, and it turns into a slapmaster, and the whole screen explodes. The letters of slapmaster blow into like fibrous chunks all over the place, and you're like,
There's this legendary video match playing.
Sprint. One-on-one.
Varies per character, right? The character, like, it's something like it's forgotten, it's like up and
It's the same course. Hard left. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Shit. Lost it. Not gonna be able to keep up. It's faster. Unless he fucks up. Need more speed.
yes, that is exactly what I said.
and everyone, all the arcade operators are like, well, that's the movie, and that's
I'm salty about that one. Gotta tune down the downforce.
really nice game in terms of presentation and stuff. Like one of those, this Battlefront Kendrick, Renegade, Playthrough, system that's like pretty neat.
I think it was mid-2000s, because Blazblue was right around Street Fighter 2000. Blazblue was right around Street Fighter 4.
It's like they've never really released stuff at all, and it's like maybe 100% releasing it that was based on the franchise like this and this or something. But I'd say Battlefront is also in the line there. I'm almost afraid to ask Max if he has a list of
3 people. Goody.
At this point,
Come on. This goes and it just stops. Come on, rotate. Should have had that. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on, enough with the fucking penalty. God damn. I'm already taking a mad fucking time loss just from the impact. Stop with the fucking penalty. Like, the penalty is already from the impact. Damn. What makes them think adding that will make it any better? The fuck are you doing? I already lost time. Look, I'm in the wall. The hell are you doing? Dumbass design. Gran Turismo does that stupid shit too. You already lost time. It'd be different if I was scraping and I was gaining time. I'm not. You mean you there's no way you can detect that in the way you have your the cars are colliding against certain walls and surfaces? You can't detect like at least like a speed, some kind of impact point, something? Damn. After a while, it's like years and years and years. This feels mad amateurish, like we're still in the PS3 era. Or Xbox 360. Like, come on, fix that shit already. Have some kind of fucking impact detection. Damn. And these are closed off maps that you have in multiplayer, so it's preset. You can do that, right? Can't say because it's open world because these are locked off sections. Little shit, little shit, little shit. Otherwise, I'm having a blast. Loading in more players. Thank you. It's like 3 damn people. All that waiting. Come on, man. I can't see around the fucking corner because you got all this stupid shit on the corner. I can't see. I'm fucking blind. Let's put a bush right there. Like, what gear am I in? Go with it. I gotta keep looking at the map. To your right. Pretty much lost this race already. Hard left, right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Like it just rotates and it just stops. Hard left, I mean right, whatever. Insanity. Horseshoe. Come on, come on, come on. Two laps? Come on. What the fuck am I gonna do with 2 laps? I don't even know the track yet. I'm not even warmed up. That's too. Come on. That's annoying. I didn't enjoy that set. Like, I can't tell what the fuck is going on. Everything is just like this. Here, 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 here. Like, what the fuck? Can I get used to something so I know what the hell's happening? Well, I just gotta live here for like years and years. Shit. Just change up the downforce. Back up. Damn. Just next match. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think the gameplay of the game is really great. I think it's like it relatively is kind of simple, and you can't do a lot of crazy shit.
That would be why.
But it's cool. Like the gem part is actually kind of neat.
Yeah, because like at time when it came out, I
Where was
remember
it?
like
At
a friend renting
2:53?
it, and it was more like this is more of a nostalgia, like what do I want to say, fan service first, and a fighting game kind of second.
Yeah.
It's like no, let's just have fun with this, because like you were saying.
Yeah, that's better. Not so heavy. Okay.
Kind of like transformations, like you said with Jill, right? You get to see a cool, he becomes a lumberjack,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool. I think another character turns into kind of like a fish. Like there's so many cool like combos, and I think the coolest thing is probably the super.
That is looser. Get the hell off this road. your high speed. The top speed. Down the hill, of course. Ooh, that control's nice.
You can have a community of people that loves the hell out of it. I mean, I hate to be super real about the situation, but if any of those 95 games like Smash Melee are essentially broken at their core.
Sprint circuit.
Oh. The community to grow as much as it did. People were just teaching each other new crazy stuff.
Yeah, like,
No patches, there was no patches.
Okay. Hopefully this helps a bit. Let me wait. This is so much damn fun. Control at the lowest speeds and be as responsive and quick as possible. That's the idea, right? go. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Circuit. Looks like Goodwood almost. Type of layout. Hard left. Okay, third gear. Fourth. You try to brake check me? Come on. Fuck, man. Come on, come on, come on! Jesus! Throwing me off my fucking rhythm now with that shit. I had the damn race. The hell with that fuck shit, man. That penalty cut, man. I'm over here dodging this idiot, and then I have to freaking take an idiot ass wide, lose my line, and hit the damn wall. What do you expect me to do? See what I'm talking about? I'm already losing time by having to do all of that, and then they get you with a penalty. Like, that's stupid. Take that dumb shit out. You already take fucking damage, and or just take damage through time. So why add more insult to the injury? Really? Oh, so the last race of this championship, I'm guessing. I jumped in at the end. Ooh. That is dumb. Oh. Okay, circuit, sprint, circuit. It does control a bit better though. A lot better. The X ball. Just gotta get the rhythm of wherever the hell it is that I'm being thrown into. Last round wasn't bad, except for that bullshit.
Kind of like Max, I didn't play too much competitively because this was on the top floor of the arcade.
Dude's ramming me, and then we ended up ghosting through one another. That was hilarious. It's alright. Pure arcade craziness. Need for Speed attitudes. That's where it lives. That's where it's supposed to be. Circuit, sprint circuit. Just how many laps? Maybe I'll throw sometimes 2 laps. Just look out for any overcrest or hard corners. Come on, come on, come on. Why am I not getting any rotation? My car just is not turning. It just was not turning at all. What the hell was that? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, rotate. What the shit, man? It's just like not moving. Like it's getting stuck in the ground. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Is it the surface? Because the surface is slippery? Probably. Come on, come on, come on. Just need to see where I'm going. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, P2. What the hell? Ah! That's what the game feels like. Ah! Madness. Straight madness. Ugh. Smash. Globally sprint. Let's do it. Boy, oh boy. There's a strong horseshoe over there. Ah, too conservative there. Okay, no penalty. Flat. Good shit. D2 again, okay. What the hell is going on behind me? Hey, with the Halo theme. That's a Ford GT? I thought that was a Ferrari. Beautiful. Ah. And it should be another circuit. Not bad, I guess. This is fun as hell, even with the little frustrations. What the? Yeah, it's a Ford GT, all right. Do they have the Halo theme on the PS5 version as well? If anyone knows? Anybody? Current or post chat? Circuit. Okay. Watch out for these corners. I'm gonna have to most likely just turn off the arrow guides because I think they throw me off visually. Fucking shit. What the hell? I just lost grip. Too much curve. Oh, come on. I'm done. Done. Come on. Come on. I knew what that was. I was going from one surface to the next, to the next, to the next. Just all types of grip gone. That's an ugly ass chicane. This course is killing people. Zigzag. Oh, race is over. Oh, crap. Just getting warmed up and the race is over. Just getting warmed up. Again with this 2-lap shit. I hate that. Make it 3 to 5, never 2. What is that? You can't put a 2-lap race randomly on the grid like that. That is deflating. P3. Alright, let's try something more fun. Let's go to one of our crazy cars.
Yeah, there's multi-tier arenas, and you have like a weird Frankenstein, like some of the characters, the way they're from like a FromSoft game, and others are just kind of generic. And it is a crazy game where, it's not very concerned with being balanced or particularly makes sense because it's all over the place. But like that's
Yep, this stupid shit. Let's see if we can tune this down.
Battle monsters over here. Let me get a game or two. Dino Rex.
Let's do this.
Max, you're familiar with
270
Dino Rex?
GT3.
No, because Jurassic Park Warpath, for me, that's getting in the realm of boring. Like, not much there.
Dino Rex?
Yeah.
Rex. This
Rex.
is kind of like, okay, damn, looks pretty. I've never seen this game before, but Rage one? No,
It predates Primal Rage, and it's done. I'm so happy.
I'm
you
afraid
guys
to see what it's
brought
gonna
out
do.
Dino Rex,
Let's do it
'cause
for
you discover
S.
It's why is Rage, but it's not.
it's Japanese.
771.
It's Japanese Primal Rage.
Okay,
Max,
but
this
what
has
did
to
it
be
do?
on your dank box.
Well, I guarantee you, there's probably 16.
I need all the other basics though.
On that thing for sure. Yeah, this looks insane. It almost looks
Okay,
like
now let's see
claymation.
what's.
Like digitized claymation in some way. Like this is weird looking.
Yeah, but all the characters look like animalities from MK3, where they all have like a halo of color around them. It's a really fun game because it moves so fast and it moves so oddly that you can't help but look away. It's like this car crash, like fighting
Oh,
game.
this guy. I know this
There's a
dude.
story in it that plays
Just
out
hearing his
in
voice. I was like, oh yeah, I know this
back
guy.
in time, and I can't even. Okay, I'm done with Dino Rex. But
Yeah, he's
it is
awesome.
a special game.
He's pretty awesome.
And again, it's very part of me where I'm like, oh, you guys are playing Dino Rex. I'm just gonna get in on that.
Sure. We're still there.
I've never even seen this shit before.
Yeah, I have never seen this. Does it have like kind of like a single player mode where you like fight like planes and
Yes.
like stuff like that too? I'm like
Yeah.
looking at it.
Getting away with a lot
It's like
here.
this Channel, Justin. The other one I did want to mention, I already mentioned Breakers. I think out of, you know, the tier list that I have of these games. Breakers is the
Or is it just maxed out with the horsepower?
game, and you can learn it and get good
I'm
at it,
actually
and it
under.
has a community around this information. I mentioned it very briefly. Bloodstorm, the game that was made right before Street Fighter the movie, the game like Bloodstorm.
Might be
was
under.
just like this perfect storm of hilarity and just in gameplay and marketing. Max might know this. Kenny for sure knows this. Daniel Pacina, who played Johnny Cage, just decided to, you know what? I'm going to promote this rival fighting game.
Oh shit! The not when he wasn't working for Mortal Kombat anymore. He just like did his own thing.
Put on some Dollar Tree shades. Like is clearly
Okay, so now it's boosting up.
emulating Johnny Cage in their ad, and he's playing the game in the
Yeah,
ad. he's
drop it
going,
by 22.
Yeah! And it says
Let's see if I
Johnny
do. What happens
Cage
if I
has
do?
switched to Bloodstorm.
It's so
And-
crazy, yeah.
And then after that, Midway was like, "Well, we're done with you, mate." And then
Is that why he died right away in part 2?
I don't think that's why he died, but it's like I think this is at least rumored. That's why they recasted Johnny Cage in MK Trilogy and had a new actor. They got rid of the old data for him. I think that might have something to do with this. I think he wanted more money. That he
Okay,
felt
looks like we can
owed
get.
because Mortal Kombat was blowing up. I think some of the actors were like, "Hey, we're integral to this game, and we got the
He
game
needs
is
to
a
be
massive
compensated
success."
more than basic minimum wage.
Yeah, exactly. So, actual Bloodstorm is like the craziest Mad Max, Fist of the North Star,
think.
sort of story-wise. Like, it has all the story and cutscenes. As you play the game, you steal the moves of your defeated opponents.
Like,
So
I
you-
need this.
everyone has this gauntlet. It's this
Okay.
big,
Unless we
gaudy,
gotta drop.
dirty, like CGI thing that gets attached to their fist. There's passwords to save your progress, and there's like
Okay.
18 hidden fighters. They doubled down on trying to be Mortal Kombat so bad, and like you get like the game is so gaudy and so hilarious. And there's a scene. I was able to find combo videos, like
Wow.
and it never got a port to anything. Arcade only. Yeah.
There's so many of those games around that time frame, like
Sure,
the
with everything
non-Mortal
still said.
Kombats. Like it's crazy how many of their non-Street Fighter 2s there are. There is just an equal amount of not Mortal Kombats.
Just digitized ones. Like there's lots of traditional 2D animated this is trying to be a Mortal Kombat thing because it's more violent.
Oh, wait, I had-
whatever. But then just the amount of digitized.
The muffler's
ones,
still on,
Japan
whatever.
alone,
Yeah.
had a bunch
Ew.
and violent
Too
ones
high.
too. Like I mentioned survival arts. You finish off an enemy with a basic special move survival art, they explode.
Yes.
Guts go all over the place and stuff. So just Mortal Kombat made its own huge wave of rip-offs. Naughty Dog's first game ever, the studio, was a Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god, I'm in 9.
What was it called? It's on
3DO.
It's on 3DO. Yeah, it's a weird ass game.
Way of the Warrior.
Way of the War. Thank you.
That was actually the name of my Angel Fire website.
Heavier,
That was all
more
about fighting games that
horsepower.
I made circa
Jesus.
1997.
A fellow man of class, I see.
Yeah, it's called. I had my frame on the side where I drag the thing down. It looks a lot. Well, it doesn't look a lot, but it looks a little like go to Fighters Generation.
Jesus Christ.
Resource for fighting game artwork. Go check out that site. It looked a little bit like that. Fighters Generation is way better, but that was my
By the way,
fighting game website.
to throw out a small nod here, I think Fighters Generation is a wonderful history book of fighting games that anybody should check out, and also an instant gateway to early 2000s internet because it hasn't changed. It's the same shit. And this is so great. I feel like it's early 2000s and I'm just browsing around looking at sprites.
So the thing that you'll know that it's from that era, it's look at this page of I want to say Morgan artwork. Here's every page listed 1 to 25,
Yeah.
and they're all clickable right there.
Yeah.
That is so 2000s
Because every
design.
page can only hold so much data.
No upgrade needed for these.
If you need to see every kink that Morgan turns into in Pocket Fighter,
It's there.
all of her costumes, they're all there just
Yeah.
for your perusal, whatever you need to get you there.
So I have
it's
a
there.
question Austin for years. What is like?
It's this type of shit everybody's driving around. But it's all-wheel drive.
I do think we mentioned it before, but Street Fighter the movie, the game, is very special in that it's still Street Fighter in terms of the characters and like this special move kind of looks like it. But everything has this. Why would you do that? Like, generally, okay, I'm gonna shoot my fireball, but it's moving in the shape of a bird, and she says fireball, and she shoots it.
Good.
Just as the games are transitioning to 3D, it's like so many people are like, we don't know how to program like this. It's going to take a while for us to get up to speed. And like controlling characters in Final Fantasy Streetwise, it's not the best. Like, you know, people kind of move sluggishly. There's not running or dashing per se. There's no run fast, but it's really else around that game. It's everything all the weapons, all the
Still not bad. Exactly. When I played that at a friend's house, you would rent Toshinden. The music is so awesome in that game.
Yes.
Like the music, if you listen back to the music in Toshinden 1 Max, it's like stuff that you would like love. It's like jazzy and it's got like, you know, like great guitars and whatever.
Oh shit. Where the hell are we about to end up? Forza Horizon. Oh shit!
Chance of just playing
See if I could do the FX sound but turn it down. It's probably gonna end up making me have to back out of Forza. I hope not.
Yep. Icon 2 was really good. It's a little bit better. No, he was. It's a little bit. It's a bit better, but you know what it is? I think it's more of like nostalgia going through the game and getting the stories, like getting the cinematics. I guess that's what really stood out from Tekken 2.
And Justin is still has the weirdest example of us all, where you have not actually played Tekken 3, and Tekken 3 is like all of the things you're saying, but it's just 10 times better than Tekken 1 and Tekken 2.
Okay.
Arcade and I saw how slow it was. I'm like, not touching it. Tekken 2, then I went to Tekken Tag, and then I went to Tekken 4.
That's better. It's not making me deaf. I can hear the engine. Okay. Do it. Let's try formula sensitivity at 240. We're pushing our luck. Let's see. Holding very well. So I got formula wheel rotation, sensitivity, and an all-wheel drive Supra. Okay, you need less downforce there.
Like most fighting games that are like have any kind of relative budget or people behind it that like fighting games are pretty damn good. Like the actual era of the super trashy poverty fighting games that we're talking about is from a unique set of the 90s where they were just pumping this shit out one every week or two, and like a lot of them are super varying degrees of quality. But yeah, clearly Stone Girls is a game that has a lot of love, care, passion, and is a great fighting game. But did it have like the biggest of scenes? I think that's the comparison you're making, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I would say. I guess from a tournament perspective, like it was never part of a mainstream until like probably more recently from like combo breaker perspective, right? Because Rick just loves showcasing that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a great game. The community is awesome. Actually, one of those games that's like,
So what we're gonna do is on 3, 2, 1. Right after one, we're gonna say them at the same time, but we're gonna see if we say the same thing. All right?
Okay.
Ready? All right, here
Might
we
as
go.
well. This is gonna go.
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Melty
Multi.
All right.
I guess you could consider it because
Intermission.
history
Jump in.
and everything like that. But I mean, it's also a Evo.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Ah.
It's nothing like to technically knock the quality of the game. It's just like once again the history of it, how people had to congregate to come together to enjoy this stuff together. It had a super niche community of people that just loved the shit out of it. You know, stuff like that. Nothing to knock the quality of the older games, but it's like rooted. Like when I think of poverty game, the two words that come into my head are melty blood, and that arguably isn't even from like a perspective that the players will really deny. Like and to me it's like the perfect example of a fighting game community, right? Where even if something isn't super popular, specifically is coming like out of Japan, might not even have like an English release, but there's just a ton of people that love the shit out of how this game plays. They love how drip or dripless some of the characters might be, and they just don't give a shit, and they all love the hell out of it, and they find each other, they come together, and they stick with it for a hell of a long time. It's like it's the perfect example of what a fighting game community actually is.
It's the
Poverty
crazy
shit. Yeah.
So what's the crazy part about that is like, you know how there's like memes about like, oh, the Melty Blood finals are like happening in the bathroom or whatever, stuff like that, right? But the crazy part was, so growing up at Chinatown Fair, obviously Melty Blood was never like in an arcade, right?
I've never seen the meme.
Wait, have you never seen the meme?
No, I know. I haven't. I've heard of it.
Okay.
It was just hilarious the way you just delivered it, just kept pushing forward.
Yeah, okay. So I'm at the arcade, right? And then after Chinatown Fair closes, I always have to take a walk to the park. And then the walk to the park to the train station, right? This is literally 2 a.m. And all I see is a group of people, like a group of like, you know, big gamers that just left Chinatown Fair, and they're just huddling around the park on just one small laptop, and they're playing Melty Blood. On my trek to go home, it's 2 a.m. People are playing Melty Blood at the park after Chinatown Fair closes, and I'm like, man, I mean, this is, you know, it is what it is. That's what it comes down to.
Was there like a top hat on the ground, reverse side up, where there's like quarters and dollar bills in it?
No, people are just lining up and just playing each other because it's not an arcade game, and then people just port it over on their laptops, so they're just playing.
Was there a barrel on fire to keep them warm? Like,
They got the big jackets out and everything.
oh my god, yeah. Melty Blood is like almost like Skullgirls, where it's like, yeah, the community rallied around it for so long that it kind of dragged itself out of the depths of poverty, and now it's back and getting like respect, but because the community was there for so long, like not letting it die. Just like Skullgirls, like even though Skullgirls is like development history is like it went from this, that is it going to continue? We're able to push forward, and it's like it is exactly like what Matt said. It's like the perfect example of how a strong community can foster a game and get it up to that next echelon of success. Not that Evo main games. It's incredible.
The equivalent of this happening nowadays would be like there's a new Sailor Moon game made by Arc System Works, and it's a direct sequel to the SNES game.
Yeah.
Like that.
I'll be for it.
And it plays similar, you know.
Yeah, like Bloodstorm isn't like getting out to this community isn't hoisting that up to get to Evo anytime soon. Those other games always had those communities there. Oh my god, the finals are in the back.
So you know what's the crazy part about your list, man? About when you mentioned Avengers and Galactic Storm, I have this kind of random history about it.
Okay.
One, like, you know, this is when I was like, last year I was trying to win 100 online tournaments in 1 year, and they had an Avengers and Galactic Storm tournament. So I'm like, what is this game? I never even heard of this game in my life. So I Google it, you know, watch some YouTube videos, play it on Fightcade, you know, and play the tournament. And bro, like, people had the strategies. They had all these strategies, and I'm like, I mean, this is jank, but it's like fun jank. And then fast forward, like a couple months fast forward, like I'm like testing the X-Men 4-player for Arcade 1-Up, and I'm like looking at the games list, and I'm like, okay, you have X-Men, the arcade game, Captain America and the Avengers, and then the third game, the Avengers and Galactic Storm. And I was like, bro, really? This game actually came back to some type of modern capacity where people could play this game on an arcade 1-Up cabinets.
Wait, which one is it on?
It's on the X-Men 4-player. The third game is Avengers and Galactic Storm.
Now you gotta go buy that?
Yeah, that's the problem with Arcade 1-Up is that they keep putting out things that you have to get, and you're like, damn it, dude!
Specifically the Punisher beat 'em up. I'm like, well, I gotta get that one. It's like, oh, it has Marvel superheroes. Oh, I guess.
KI, of course you have to get that one.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know Galactic Storm was part of that. I mean, it makes sense, but oh man, I can't believe I didn't even know this. I consider myself a Galactic Storm aficionado. I'm sad about that.
Justin, did you win that tournament?
I did win that tournament.
Did you just let people hang themselves and beat the shit out of them?
So what you know, I lost first round. I actually got smoked first round, and then I started watching a tournament. I started pretty much
Keep forgetting it throws you back in like that. Wet conditions.
You literally just started playing Marvel too. You're just like, okay, if this works that way, alright, cool, I'll just do that.
It's weird that they even put those car suggestions in your way in the first place.
We're superheroes at the end of the day, you know? It's like,
I'm gonna go that man. Nope. Gotta tune before you join. That was bad. Watch that. Watch what gear I'm in. Use the hell out of that second gear. Gotta pay attention to what gear I'm in. And the map.
Hey, Lars could pass for a ninja. I feel like he could be part of the Akatsuki player if you guys follow the Google
Last one canceled out.
I kind of understand that I dropped out of Naruto when, like, I don't know, but true time scale. Because it's hard.
We didn't make the Shippuden.
Oh, I did not make Shippuden, I did not make Boruto. When someone told me Boruto was real, I just fell down on the floor and I ceased to live.
Naruto is going to be in Tekken 8. Okay, trust me on this. Fighting game, get collab. Let's make it happen.
The Harada on your shirt is mulling over that right now.
All right, we got a match. Protocol system. Oh boy. Yeet some heat. Oh lord. You quit? That's terrible. I think he quit. Sloppy. The car's saving my ass now. I don't feel too proud about it, but she do what she gotta do to survive. Okay, quit. Quit as soon as the match started. See if they bring me more players in. Rematch. Or am I solo? Really? Solo? That sucks. Oh well. Definitely performs well. So now I'm solo. Well, win's a win.
Like it was more of a condensed single player mode. But Justin and I were actually talking about this like a day or two ago, where the neat thing about that story mode, which I still kind of wish you could enable in like a versus game nowadays, is have like two campaigns, one for one side and one for the other, and they both fill in the gaps. That's what I'm doing.
I'm assuming it's solo again.
Like if they were to make NBA versus DC2, and absolutely have that. No, this is Capcom Infinite should have had that instead of like they did have.
Oh well.
There's just something weird about it. Like it got a lot of like replay value, I guess you could say.
Overcrest sharp corner. Wrong gear. Should have been a loss. Too much there. Had it, but then I lost it. It's a time attack, basically.
And some of them in MK10 and MK11 were like artistically.
Mortal Kombat 11s are especially cool, where you get like these alternate realities where like Spawn takes over the Nether Realm or something like that. Like
There's nobody else in?
this is insanely cool. It leads to nothing, but it's really cool.
Because it's something
that to wrap up. All right, y'all. Thank you for joining. This was awesome. Still, this might end up jumping into another match, but we're gonna cancel out, do some adjustments. But still, this was awesome. Having fun jumping back into Forza Horizon. It's nice playing all the new players. Yeah, that's all I got. So, go spiel, like, share, subscribe. See you guys again soon.